Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. Why is my head bobbing? I think it's because my spine feels like it does. Welcome back. Where have you been, huh? Been sitting here waiting for one of you to start up my live stream for the past couple of weeks, and not a single goddamn one of you did it, so I guess I've got to fucking do it. Jesus Christ. Welcome. I've missed a number of live streams. It's been a thing. It's Kerbal Space Program is what we do around here, and then it's we'll see for how much longer. Welcome back to KSP. Yeah, I just been having not great, it's the sleep schedules and health issues and just not feeling like I got it in me, and then it's like, I'm not gonna come put on a show if I don't think I got the fucking chops to at least get it started. I mean, I know it's gonna wane and flag at the end, and then it's gonna be a whole shit show. But, you gotta come out of the gate swinging at least. Otherwise, just, stay behind the gate and have some ice cream and lament your choices in life. Or, not really lamenting that there are no choices left in life. Has anyone else noticed that? Great Pawn relaunch. Might be coming to the end of this relaunch. So you can look forward to another one 8 months from now. Definitely been, less and less interested in getting back into Kerbal. But, I mean, might just be less and less interested in doing anything. Where have I been? What's been going on? How do you, with the, and then it's that, and then, yeah, I don't remember how this game go. I want to do that. I've been playing so much Islanders, filling my days. I expect to be wassadding, but we don't wassad over here. That's wassad. Into the VAB. So what we're working on is what we've been working on for it's probably a month now, and probably only 2 streams before this one. Because that's how the crookie has cumbled. Don't cumble on my cookie, I'll tell you that. The Ring Mark 12. I got it in my head that I wanted to build a small, just basic, not big deal, low Kerbin orbit, space station. And then this started to happen. So here we are with this, and it's started to happen. Yeah, we managed to test this and figure it out. Last time we were able to, we just hack gravity. So convenient to be able to turn off forces of physics. NASA is looking into that themselves. Which would be a good way for this whole thing to end, don't you think? Like, they figure out some... They're just trying to make it so that it's a little bit cheaper to develop the next James Webb Space Telescope, and they turn gravity off, and then we all just go, foo! I mean, some of us go, foo! And the other ones go, rotational velocity. Well, that would be if it slammed to a halt. Anyway, this is our Ring space station as we left it. And it's getting kind of hectic. 300 part count at this point. And, yeah, I remember walking away from this and feeling like the rings are good, but I really only wanted there to be 1 ring when we started it. I kind of just found out we're going to have the 2, or else it doesn't really make sense. It just feels a little bit more than I had planned. Can still envision putting this whole thing up in, like, 3 launches? And so if that whole thing and that whole thing is managed to get on 1 ship, and then there's the cores on another ship, it could go up all in 3 launches. You take it up there. But we have, now that we've resolved the spinning issue, because it sure do rotate now, and it does so via robotics parts, using the thing, and it's about a minute, and it's rotors. Using rotors, we actually rotate it, and that means when we re-enter a scene, we don't have to, like, artificially start it back up, kind of a deal. But yeah, so having resolved that, what we haven't resolved is the idea of how the hell do you get on this thing if, you were just out trying to deliver pamphlets to people, let them know the good news about the coming of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, or whatever, which would be helpful at this point, but I don't think he's coming. Anyway, why is there a it's the end of the world kind of a tone to everything that you're saying? Well, because I've been thinking it might be the end of the world lately. I think we're done as a species, don't you?
1 ring to rule them all. 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them, in the land of Mordor where the shadows lie.
Wait, so this one is to rule them, and that one's to... I need a third ring to bind them all? Fuck. God damn, I didn't even want 2. Now you're telling me I need 3? Hello, Germasian, and thank you for the cheer. Yeah. Yeah. So, we've got the rotors. Rotors do the rotary thing. How is this built in here again? Alright, and then it looks like that, and then that's where the rotor is, and the rotor attaches to... I might have to rip it apart a little bit to see how she do. I believe she do like this. So I could just yank you off from that. I can just remove the components. Is the other way of saying yank it off. Yeah, so one of the things that was at the core, at the center of my mind when we started fixing the rings and getting them spinning was actually to have a way for Kerbals to enter and exit, a decompression chamber hatch thing. And we no longer have one. We got that on, and then we went through a number of iterations, and now we don't have that part of things. As it stands right now, we've got electrical generation. These 3 bits here are our fuel storage. I never really intended this to store much fuel, and that seems like a reasonable amount of fuel to just have around for, if you really, really needed it to something, and the other, it's there. But having it there the way that it is does mess up the concept of having something where you could enter or exit the craft from. Somebody needs to go out and kick the tires, light the fires, they gotta change the oil, that kind of a thing in the space station, maybe check the air filter. Doesn't really get that clogged, potentially because of the lack of air. But at LKO, occasionally some of it does come up. Can I just rip you off as well and we just get down to the core matter, which is the core matter? You see what I did there? So you got you guys, you're all attached to that, and that means I could rip you off. Yeah. And then these are attached in that way, which means I could rip you off, and we're back down to the core of the heart of the core of the issue of the cornice. Corny. Hi. Oh, Bags. My producer, Bags, is just laying next to me and just put his paw on me. Put your paw on my above knee. That's where he put his paw. I'm not... Does that sound wrong? I don't mean to be sexual with my cat. So here's the thought. Something along those lines. Yeah. We're all on board for that, I think. Maybe. Or not. And we think it's horrible and disgusting. What the hell are you doing? Just a quick look. I don't think that this is the way that I want to go with it. But if I put that on there, if I just friggin... And then with the friggin... If you're not used... So give me this, and then put you dead on the back, but tight to the center, and then drag you up like so. Something like that. I mean, the door is accessible, right? And we could just... you can pass through it. That's all that it's supposed to be, is compression, decompression, something doodle-dee something. The other thing, though, is that we do want to be able to dock ships to here, I guess. This is the part that doesn't spin, so you'd want the dock to be... Well, no, we've got the docks at the end, and then I liked the idea of you come up to the docking port there, and you have to, like, get your ship rotating at the same... But yeah, so we don't need the docks, we just needed a place for them to be able to come in and out. That puts it at the center, maintains the same height that we had before. Sure, the fuel is penetrating, but we're not going to use it for anything other, including monoprop storage. So we can just, imagine. It's fine, it's reasonable, it's reasonably fine. I don't like my flag. Let me just toggle the flag off. If it's going to look like this, then... And this is the lightest weight thing that you can use to, and then a person could get on board. It's actually lighter even than the DLC pieces, the onions, the circular weirdnesses that look cool but are just death if you try and attach them and bring them up. I could get on board with such a thing as this. Such a this-is thing. And then... I could. As long as the game doesn't tell me this is blocked. That could, and then, but where go at the solar panels go at? Where they go? Dog? I like the way that I talk sometimes. He says the stupidest fucking things in the stupidest fucking way. I love it. You gotta see this. Tune in. It's 4 p.m. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Except for, like, the months that he takes off because his body is broken. That does, you know... I can't, like, build it off of the high bit. I don't want more than 3 of these giant panels on here. If I don't tuck them... Maybe this becomes a big fucking deployment. Madoodle majigger. You know? Like, what if it was... Maybe it is robotics kind of a thing. You know, if I put it up like there, and you're right underneath one ring, and that was a concern of mine if I just put it there, that's where it was before. It was a concern of mine before, the idea of, you got your solar panels on the inside of your spinning ring. Well, I mean, it keeps them stable so they can not have to use the electricity that they're gaining in order to constantly be trying to reshift and get back into the sun, so that's cool. But your things that are supposed to be seeing sunshine are betwixt the twain. They can be covered in shadow in a lot of situations. It would be unideal. And so you wouldn't really want to be doing it that way. But then also, you know, the idea of just having solar panels anywhere near the entrance if somebody's coming and going, you know, you don't want anybody anywhere near solar panels on a spacecraft at any point, really, ever. I mean, the other thing I could do is just fuck it, we don't care about this, we get rid of that, and then we just put these on the side. It means that the fairing has to be that much larger in order to, you know, something and the other, but it does not resolve my concern. You, no, what is your problem? Here, and then with an absolute snap, now you're dead center, like that. It does not resolve my concern about when everything is attached. Come on now, find it. Find. Oh Jesus, what are you doing? I'm holding Alt. What do you? Have you lost your connection point? Because you're an ass? Are you an ass and you lost your connection point and now you don't have the node and now? Or is that upset? Did I put the bottom on the top and the top on the bottom? No. Maybe. What? It seems like it's upside down if I flip it. And then, would I have to rotate it twice again? I mean, I don't have to, but yeah, I guess we're okay-ish there. So yeah, when everything's together like that, we extend the solar panels, and they're betwixt our twain. Kind of engineering functionally, well, you just can't have them there. You just can't do it that way. Which would mean that you would have one end in particular dedicated to holding the solar panels, but they would have to be non-rotating, you know? And those ends are all going to be rotating. Even if you put these things on pistons and threw them like way outside of it, they would still be in positions where, you know, they're going to be under shadow at various times. Maybe it's just something you gotta live with then, huh? Maybe it's just like, because otherwise fundamental redesign, I don't see how you do it, really. With the way that this has been made. And it looks cool. So, you know, that's more important than function. Most of the time. So this would be, let's go up to lucky number 13 on this. And shall we put it back out on the pad and see, I don't know, give it another test, just remind myself, because it's been a minute since we touched the damn thing, hasn't it? It's been a minute since that I touched anything, I guess. Oh my god, subs are down at 37. Do 2 live streams in a month, and yeah, that's what happened, buddy. Oh, hi. How you doing? Look, that's structurally... Okay. Yeah, ooh. Oh, God, that does not make any of my things feel good. Yeah. Alright, so Alt F12 is what you want to do. You go over to the cheats, and then you hack your gravity, and then you just get rid of that. And then... And then if we were to revert flight to launch 25 seconds ago, now that gravity has been turned off, looking for that switch on the planet. I think we all are at this point. You in? Okay. So she's holding fine there. If we, I believe the way that I was testing this before was I'd turn RCS on and it was down to go up. H? Yeah, okay, N, so backwards to go forwards in what we want to do right here, right now with whatever is our control point. And, so I will release the fairings. Maybe I'll turn SAS on to try and hold us straight up. And we'll just create a little bit of space between us and the ground. Get a little upward velocity. Don't have a lot of monoprop on here. It's another thing that, actually Lady Pawn was saying, you know, after the last live stream, I reduced the weight, and just went down to, like, minimal monoprop on each part, and she's like, since you changed the design, could you put that back? And I'm like, I could, yeah. I don't know if I will, but I could. So, just give us a little bit of height, because there is still some gravity here. When I stop making speed upward, we will continue to lose it. But having done that, I don't remember what any of the buttons are to do any of the things. If I pressed 1, that's... Yeah, it doesn't seem like a thing you want to do. If I pressed 0, if I pressed 5, no, alright, maybe it was, at this point, still manual to get these things going. Find a rotor. That's not a rotor. Looking for a rotor here. Should be embedded somewhere. There's a rotor. So we'll put you over there, come up this way, find another rotor. That is indeed a rotor. Put you there. Okay, top and bottom rotors. And we turn the brakes on. That's, I remember now. We turn the brakes on, torque limit to 100, torque limit to 100, and then we turn the brakes off. And RCS off, SAS off. And they should stabilize, you know. They'll settle into producing the same amount of speed is what we think would happen here. It used to. Getting a slight continuous rotation in the center there, but maybe it's settling out. RCS... I'm not sure which direction, what directions are what at this point, actually. There we go. There we go. And now, we're just holding. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. We're also falling. And then lights off, lights on. We've got interiors, but can't really see them. Okay. That's where we are with that, and we would have docking ports either side. Those docking ports were designed to hopefully work for both. It's got a docking port junior embedded in a docking port something other. Crew hatch. I really should have put a crew member in here so that we could just test to make sure that the hatch is not occluded. That's something that we need to do. And also, you know, actually testing that we could dock via both docking ports would be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Could this be it? Maybe it's just, maybe this is, you know, today we pack it up and send it up there. Like, what else do we need? We've got a way for Kerbals to get on and off, presuming that works. We'll test it in just a second here. We've got, you know, a bunch of places for Kerbals to be, which wasn't part of the plan in the first place. It's just kind of become this. Electric generation, fuel storage. multiple docking ports at either end. They're going to be real fun to play with because you get to come up and be rotating and stuff like that. Like, what else does this need for a space station? I like it. It's we call it a prototype too, you know? We just pretend like, well, this one's, the reason we're putting it at Kerbin is just to see what sucks about it, and then, you know, later we're going to build a way better one for Minmus or something like that. That's how we do. Alright, before we hit the ground, because I don't want to wait for it, let's revert flight back to vehicle assembly. Let's put a Kerbal in the thing, put it back out on the pad, make sure that he is able to get in and out of it. And I say he because I already know who's going in, and it's going to be Ronbert. He's our tester. Mark 1 lander can is the one that I want you to come in and out of. Put you right back out on the pad. I don't know that we're going to test our ability to dock something to it. I think we might just, like, fly by the seat of our seat. And if one of them blocks the other or doesn't work, then we'll send an engineer up and they'll rip one of them off to make the other work, and we'll just have to live with it, something like that. Ron, but can you get out? You can indeed get out. And there's very low gravity anyway, so you come up, you can F, you can board, and the whole thing is designed with the idea that you can pass through these empty liquid fuel chambers up there, and then, you know, you gotta squeeze and get real tight, take your helmet off for Christ's sake. You gotta leave it at the door because it won't even fit into the the thing. You can climb up here and then down the ladders, and then you're in one side or the other of the space station. Is there any reason that anybody in chat can see why this couldn't just be the final thing and we, you know, finally figure out how to pack it up and send it to space? Is there something that I'm forgetting other than lighting, which I definitely want to look at again? We had some really cool lighting going on before, and I think we do have most of it still. Yeah, I've still got these boys either side. Let's throw that light, but nothing's really there to catch that light anymore, to see it. It's fine, it is what it is. So we've got the lights here, lights on, lights off, and then these guys are flashing. You know, they let you know that you need to back the fuck up. They're supposed to flash. Yeah, I can just barely tell that they're flashing. The core, though, is, I believe, currently unlit. And I had also done a thing at one point where I took this and made it so that we had these for both sides of the solar panels as well, throwing some light up there. So if I do you like so, like, actually, you're snapping. If I no snap, alright, you can snap, and then I'm gonna have to fix you. Like with a ship, are you gonna come with me? There you go. And then with an absolute translation, and then one out. That looks fine. Probably won't be able to do it on the other side now, will you? Yeah, it's likely that I'll, yep. Like that. Hey, almost believable. Absolute translation. Are we absolute? We're not absolute. Yeah, we were better off before I absoluted. How you look. Yeah, and then in terms of how far you come out, you go just past that line. So without an absolute snap, just stay local. If I pull you up by one, nope. We do it by eye. So, about there. And a little bit up. Maybe a little bit more. And then you guys are also red, blinky lights. Blink on, lights on. Yes. You know, just to let people know, hey, maybe don't run into it. Maybe you shouldn't, you know, you need to slow down. This is a school zone. By which we mean, you know, a space station moving ring zone. One of those. Same difference. Shut up. And then maybe some illuminators. And maybe the Illuminator Mark II. But you would want to mirror them either side. Make sure we're not blocking... Are we not blocking the... Yeah. The ladders. We should be fine for that. For accessing our lighting and that sort of a thing. I do like this. Oh yeah, no, we're crowding. The reason I wanted to do that was because then the pitch angle rolls up, and we can get a lot of degrees out of that. Without a snap, embed a bit, embed quite a bit. Yeah, just drop you down. Oh well, then you're and then with the and you're on the fucking and then. Well, these are on the wrong side then anyway, aren't they? Why you guys? How'd that happen? Huh? How'd that happen? Explain that to me, Ted. Who's Ted? I don't know, but he needs to fucking explain to me what's going. Just give me it. Just one with a snap, so that it looks like it's in the right place. And same for you, so that it looks like it's in the right place. This one is actually... Why are there different heights going on here? You guys are not centered, that's why. So, with an absolute, we gotta make sure we're grabbing on the right one. This would be the one to grab. And then with an absolute, I drag you up. And now you guys are centered to the craft. Yes. Yeah, okay. And then I guess what are you gonna do? I guess what I'm gonna do is I take you off. Oh, Jesus. Get you back upright. And then I'll just grab you. Spin you around so that you're not impacting. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck? Ah, fuck. Because then you gotta make it snap, won't you? Yup. You just seal up nicely there? Kinda look like you do. Alright, good. And then I gotta figure out what to do with it, because I can't have the lights there. So I guess they're down here. And again, do you like that? Grab you from this side. Go absolute. Drag you in. Drag you out. Out more. I want actual clearance. That's just barely. Give me a little bit more. Okay, and then with the pitch angle, I can throw them up, throw them down. Yeah. That's kind of neat. I like the idea of, like, in an emergency state, we could roll the lights that are supposed to be for down here over and just be like, quack, 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 and then, like, just start flashing the lights at our own windows. Well, aren't you a sneaky one, says Lava Lamp. Yeah, I managed to get in while nobody was looking. Excellent. So yeah, that's got the electrical is clear, can be accessed and operated. I'd like to reproduce that on this side. This lower half here, kind of want to retest. We'll retest it, don't worry about it. That also means that if you changed that, you gotta put that on so that the Kerbin can come out strapped to there and adjust the settings on the battery pack. Let's say I grabbed you, just imagine, just pretend, and I went 1, 2 to the right, and then I grabbed you and I went 1, 2 to the left, and then I wouldn't have to do all the shit that I just did a second time. I could be smart about it. There's you. Yeah. Yeah. And then And then what? I don't have to. It's fine. I was gonna make it so that the ladder was on one side, the other ladder was on the other side. It doesn't matter because they come up separately, so it doesn't need to be weight balanced, and then they're going to be rotational, so it also doesn't matter. That might have everything done except for, you know, that you didn't do this on both sides. Lights on. Pitch angle. Okay. Light color. Let's just turn that down a bit, if you don't mind. And then I like that, like a 40-degree angle is pretty nice on that. And then we do the same thing in the opposite direction. Apparently by hand instead of copying, which would be, I don't know, more sensible. You're snapped, but you're not. I'm just worried about trying to do a copy-paste thing and then not ending up with what I think I've got here. So if I were to rip everything off from down there, let's try that. Get rid of you, and then I make a copy, and then you're immediately upside down. Yeah, okay. And you've got a certain alignment that you like. So if I went with the alignment that you like, why? What? Sorry? Oh, I see. Now you're in the. So I can't go with the alignment that you like. I have to do the alignment I like. Which I guess will be that. And that gets me my lights back. And you're also at the 40-degree angle. No blink on these lights. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Lights off. Lights off. And that could be the Mark 13. Let's put some clamps on it and just make sure that I haven't broken everything by the little adjustments that I made. So 3 more clamps back on, just that we can release them. And send it up. And yeah, Ronbert, you can still be in there in case I come up with a reason why I would want someone to test that. That is the lucky number 13, and that could be the one that just goes to space, unless somebody can come up with something that that it needs that I haven't thought of. I mean, we could have more monoprop storage on the thing, but I don't think we're going to. You know, I never really wanted this place to be a hard fuel resupply. We needed we don't even have a mission for this. I don't know why we did this, is what I wanted to say. And I was getting around to it in the most annoying way. SASR, RCS on, let go, and that's the wrong direction now. Okay, that used to be the right direction, now it's the wrong direction. Okay, H then. H to go up instead. Thank you very much. Need to do some action grouping, I guess. Turn those brakes back on. Grab you. You're the bottom rotors. I'll put you over there. And then you're the top rotor. I'll put you over there. Zoom you back out. And locked, no. Locked, but I don't have Y motor disengaged. Motor engaged. Did I tell you to disengage? Alright, go ahead. 100% torque. Shouldn't do anything. Okay, RCS is going to try and stabilize us there. If I just let SAS do it. And when I remove the brakes, we should impart the same amount of rotational force. It should result in the center, after a little bit of jerk, coming to a perfect standstill. Hooray. Why do Americans say herb instead of herb, but then H instead of H? Most Americans do say H. I'm weird. And yes, you are now representative of all Americans. Well, except for the H and H thing. That's all working. We're still rotational. Still looks cool as fuck. If we turn the lights off and then on, we can something that you won't really be able to see, and then... Oh, yeah, and we are flashing lights there. That's neat. What about these guys? You're flashing as well. Hard to tell in the daylight, but it's fine. So lights on, that on, and Hronbert can indeed exit the craft and reboard. So the in and outs there work. The only thing that's untested on the craft are my little docking port construction that has a junior inside of a larger one. We're not gonna test it even. We're just gonna roll with it, but I think we're there. I think this is the one that goes up. And, it's all designed to break apart. So, can we get this thing up in 3 launches? Who's with me for 3 launches? Huh? Nobody? Alright. Me neither. But we'll try it. Alright, back to the VAB. And I'm moving on to just sending it up there. What was the point of this? It's because it's designing. It's fun. They didn't put a game in Kerbal Space Program. You have to make your own fun. Yeah, I like the look of it all. Seems to be structurally sound when the gravity's off, anyway. So save it again. Oh wait, action groups. Actions. What kind of groups have we already got? Toggle hinges and stuff. Ooh, what the fuck is going on? Why do I have some hinges there and some hinges there? I remember. Don't worry about it. Custom 5. Toggle motor engage. Here's a weird thing about these rotors. If the motors are... I don't know. It's like whenever we load it into the scene, this rotor goes from saying... Wait a second. Motor engaged. Yeah, it's disengaged, but then when we go to like turn it back on, it says that its output is 0%. I never set it to 0. So it's like... Maybe the disengaged button is just 0, and then when it loads in disengaged, it overrides any setting that you put here. Kerbal is a fucking mess, you know, programming one. Now send it to Lagrange 2. Lagrange 2 Boulevard, Lagrange 2 Street, Avenue. Who is this? Who am I? This is where the Prime Minister lives? What's Lagrange 2? Lagrange point, yes. Oh, that's right, Lagrange point. Oh, that's such a good... Is there a road somewhere that, like, you know, astronaut lives on that is Lagrange point, PT? Oh, it should be. Oh, it should be. Right? That's good. It's a fun little thing, you know? Instead of, like, naming all the streets in America after slave-holding former diplomats. You know, what, Lagrange point, yeah? Yeah, that's fun. That's good. It'd be better. And then you could be at, like, 2 Lagrange point, and it would be Lagrange point 2. It'd be like, yeah. That's cool. Who? Yeah, with the... So, we do have a motor engage, disengage button. We load them disengaged. I don't see that there's really a good way to do this. You know, we put it out there once and then we make the adjustment manually. We know how it works. It'll be fine. As long as it's not started when we start and they're both disengaged. And then I've got a button to engage them, but that won't actually start them. And maybe... The other thing is, if I made it so that there's no brakes on the son of a bitch, then that, well, but you use the brakes when you're starting it up so that you don't have to fight getting it going. But it would be the idea of, like, the motor won't stop itself from rotating. I think that's why I put disengage on 5 instead of, you know, something else that I could do, because the idea is if we just disengage the motor, then we should maintain the velocity that we have, not make any more, but we've already built it, so we wouldn't need the electricity for it. That's not a thing we're ever going to do. It doesn't matter. No other action groups. I was saying action groups. We don't need action groups on the larger vessel here yet. on each part as we send it up, we can, but I don't think there's anything else that needs to be here. I guess you want your solar panels. Yeah. What do I usually put solar panels on? It's 7 or it's 8? I feel like 7 is comms, 8 is... I don't know. You're always flipping it back and forth, so it doesn't matter. 7 is going to be comms, toggle antenna, and toggle antenna. No, that's, you just took it out. Toggle antenna. Toggle, I mean, it's going to come up in little pieces, so you should really just do this on each thing after you disassemble Johnny 5. Right. I'm not going to. The core, then, on 8, would be toggle solar panel. Yes. We better get KSP2 this year. And have it shipped to Lagrange point, number 2. Number 2, Lagrange point. Yeah, so start packing it up. We're just retract you guys, and then retract the antennas, retract the antennas. This is going to be interesting. You know, I built this to be disassembled, assembled, and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, what's it really going to be like when you try to? So, save that, and then we're going to go on to, I mean, it's going to be 25. The ring... Ooh, TRRS Mark 1. Tip, ring, sleeve. Tip, ring, sleeve, ring. Mark 1, so this will be the one that carries the rings. Yeah. Hopefully this, I don't know. I'm trusting design work that I did earlier because I don't know if I want to engage my brain to find out whether or not I've just made some horrible mistakes. So if I'm going to work on the rings first, then I'll just throw everything else away. Give me the probe core in here as the root part. Okay, yep, we certainly needed that to happen. And now that you're the root part, I will rip everything apart that's below here. Yep, you go away. I've got you saved under another craft. We'll be fine. Or we won't, and I just threw away everything that's important and we're fucked. One of those things almost certainly has to probably be true, maybe. And we do have RCS propulsion, and we contain monoprop in each one of these, right? I've got some monoprop storage right there. That's my monoprop for each one of these, because they need it to be able to fly themselves around. Everything's got monoprop and the ability to control itself for the sake of assembly. It's just going to make it easier, and why not? And now there's a part in the middle of the thing that's always going to be green, because I moused over it once. Thank you, Kerbal. Okay, so we need to break this apart into a payload. The idea, what would be the idea here, dear? Good. Let's just start by folding up. 98, huh? Is that because you had enough room for it? I guess. Nope, let's go back to flat, and then let's straighten out our individual pieces first. So I've got hinges embedded all over the damn place here. And when we pull them all closed, it should just be the 3, we've got 3 straight lines. And then we pack you up for delivery. I think I'm going to change the max angle, at least for now, to 90, because we built it for something else. And then the idea is that these things would have to come some other way. You know, they're not, you're not attached there while we're bringing you up. But if I've removed it from there, then that is the point at which I would have to reattach it. So if I change the root part to one of those, and then I rip this whole thing off from here, and then can I get it over onto one of... Tricky, yeah, here we go. Because what I need is for one of these to become the root part. And you, incidentally, I think I'll go ahead and flatten you out. It does just kind of disappear in there, and as long as I'm doing it on one side, might as well do it on the other, and that will apply to all of them. And now we're truly packed. And then if I could just get that off and attach it from there to there, that's what we want to do. I mean, that's an idea of a thing we could do that maybe would possibly have kind of almost nearly work. Would I get that to be the... So let me just make you the root part. Yeah. No. Okay. That. And then if this is potentially just gonna fuck the whole thing up. Because then if I rip off of here... Okay. Nope, we're good. That did work. Which direction do I need you to spin in order for this to be a thing? Not there, apparently. And then you attach to that. Presuming you are correctly attached to the correct thing. It looks like it is. Good. Is there a reason you don't save it as a subassembly? Like, I would still have had to do all of the things, is all. But it certainly could be, but I still would have had to figure out a way to break it off and then save it as a subassembly with those nodes there. So it's like, this is as convenient, by which I mean not at all, as any other solution I might have had. Pull you off. These are all exactly the same. That's the whole point of it. So now we've got that. And then if I go back to this core, there you go, reroute to there. Okay. And now I've got you there, and now I should be able to do the thing that I wanted to do, which was if I start here, grab from there, and then upright, please. Three-sided symmetry. It no longer counts those as symmetrical objects because I changed things around. Well, who cares? Does anybody give a fuck? If I rotate you out like that, and then I make another copy, should be from there. Coming out. Where's your... It's like that. See, that isn't quite right. I'd like that to be three-sided symmetry because it would just be... It would make sure that everything's perfect and not off-center and off-balance like it clearly is right now. But it's already been, you know, perfectly made. And this all comes apart once we get up there. So maybe I'll just make the effort to try and get the angle by eye by doing like this. You know, we want the three-sided symmetry. We just don't want to have to actually do it. So if I hold shift... Close enough. That's what I'm going to try and do on all the parts. One more. And then we'll look at how much this weighs. Be sure it should be around 12 tons. Which shouldn't be that hard to lift up. Here, zoom me out, spin me around. Show me back ends that we're pointing at the dead center. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could spin more to the right, I think, is what would want to happen there if I were really trying to be correct about this. I don't see any reason why we need to be actually correct about this, but you know me, that doesn't mean I'm not going to waste all of our times trying to make an adjustment that doesn't really need to. Let me grab you there. I look from down here, there, and I'll hold shift, snap it like that, and now it's perfect. Okay. So that would be our our payload, and it is 8.6 tons, even less than I thought. A little bit jiggly as it stands, where it stands, how it stands. And because it's not symmetry, it's fine. It's not actual symmetry. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'll just take a strut connector here, just to help it on its way up, you know? Shit like there. Say to maybe over there. See, but you're from dead middle to... I mean, are you really that worried about it? Shouldn't be. Alright, well then I'll pretend that I'm not. I really would love it if this damn thing were in the center of the room. Wouldn't that make things oh so much more convenient? So when I rotated around it, I'd be rotating around it. You know, like your mama when she sits around the house. I've lost that strut. Let's say from here to there. And finally, yeah, we're still not in the center of the room, pawn. Cool. We're way off of it. Oh, fucking balls me. And I just throw that one away. And again, grab the whole thing. There you go. Yeah, this is perfect. What you've done here is just don't look at it, and then you don't have a problem with what it is if you just stop looking at it. I'm gonna put you here instead. Yeah. And then to there. See why I wanted it to be actual, like, perfect symmetry? Because I know me. I knew we were gonna end up doing this. Put you there. Alright, so now those will hold. And then you don't need to be green. All hold in place, and since they are hanging on these hinges, I would take you and do like that. And that's our payload. How do we get that up? Yep, your bet is as good as anybody's. And then KSP 2025. Maybe? Probably? I don't know. Well, that really... the Earth would still have to be here. Human species would not... Like, if we're all dead, so probably not. I mean, I don't know, maybe the AI will still keep up with a release schedule that the bastards to corporations, you know, set on autopilot or something like that after they kill us all. Well, you know, I like to keep a good, bright, sunny fucking outlook on the world. 8.8 tons we need to push up. Weird-ass structure that I'm looking at right here. Fairings-wise, how is a good question. How, yeah, this is a lot longer than I had intended. This was never supposed to be like this, but it's where it is now. I don't want to redesign it, so payload, biggest friggin' fairing that you got, which is not much, and then give me the interstage nodes, and how far do those interstage nodes go? Not far enough. At least to be able to attach up there, and then, yeah. And then, yeah, and then, yeah. And there's nothing to attach to in the middle, and that's why I'm looking at it like this. You know, because the other way to do this around is like that, and then make it, let me get rid of those interstage nodes, because they're just going to be a problem. And then give it a nose cone on top of it. It's just a little bit extra bullshit that really doesn't need to be. Okay, yep. Figured that you would need to be wider. I gotta be able to clear my balls. Alright, that just barely manages to keep my balls tucked. And then this would have to go, like, all the way down there and then attach to something else. Right. Okay. Like, that's it's plausible. Certainly not the way that I want to do it. It is attached to one of these docking ports, so we should just be able to release it. But, you know, what we'll be doing actually is jettisoning a nose cone and fairing at a certain stage during liftoff, if this is the way that we're doing that. So if I got over to aerodynamics to get myself a big old nose cone like that, then okay. But then what we want to do is coupling with a TD12, and we want this to be attached to that part when it goes flying. So if I do like that, and then like that, and then we can build down to something down here. But then it's like, how? How and where and what and why, you know? Like, there's nothing that's going to be connecting the rest of the ship to this if I build it this way. I might have to do it upside down, even though this, like, makes more sense with the idea of, like, gravity, and we could have these down. I might have to do it upside down just so that... yeah, I guess I'll do it the way that doesn't make sense to me, because that one's gonna work. Oh, shit. Put you back, grab the whole thing, flip, back upright, rid of that, and then everything above it can just be under a nose cone. Way simpler, way easier, but also, like, it doesn't seem like a good idea, but that's... you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. So pay the price of a man loving you. I don't. So then from here we could do all of the thing. All of the thing. And then again, we should be able to release from there, and we don't need to throw it away anymore, which means I don't have to do the decoupling. It can just go straight to Hue. And then you'd go up with the fairing and then build down from here for a lifter stage. No big deal. Hello, Donkey. What am I doing? We're the ring space station that I've been working on. Tip ring sleeve at this point. The ring space station, I'm breaking it apart to send up to space. This is one of the rings, the whole pack. It does have to be disassembled and reassembled once it gets up there. But this takes the whole ring up under one fairing, and since it's about 9 tons right now, it shouldn't be that difficult to push up. But yeah, we're finally there. You're the wrong size of thing. I don't like building huge, because then like the engine is probably going to be overkill if I were to build that. If I took you from, where's the adapter that, yeah, it comes down to Bobcat size, because I'll bet anything the Bobcat will do this just fine. Sort by mass, because you're confusing my brain. Although this confuses my brain too. That's probably already more delta V than we need in the liquid fuel stage, but we'll see. There's the Bobcat. Toss it on there. 2200 DV. Pull it up. So, altitude of, say, about 12K. And we have a TWR of 145.35 because Kerbin currently has no gravity because I turned it off in the cheat menu. Really? We're doing that? We're doing that though? Is that what we're doing? So we're doing that then. But that's what we're doing? Alright. We gotta, real quick, just sauce. Save this and launch it. Just so I can get to the Alt F12 and uncheat gravity, which will then cause explode, but we can just revert back to the VAB once gravity is... What's gravity? Yeah, it's nothing right now. I'm about to invent it. It must be the 7th day. I thought I was supposed to rest at some point. Why are the lights always on? I swore that... Alt F12. Gravity no longer hacked. That's good. That's a good test of, like, the structural rigidity of our payload to go up like that, with just a couple of struts up there. Good, nice, brilliant, beautiful. Gravity's back in place. Revert back to the VAB. God, my fingers smell like Play-Doh because I was making Play-Doh earlier. I've got a... So tell me if you've ever tried this before, and you know, I'll still try it anyway and find out that it doesn't work. But I wanted to do some, like an epoxy mold, and I don't got any silicon in the house. I've got, you know, other things, but I was like, you know, this is like long 24-hour dry silicon mold. Could I just do this with Play-Doh? So I went online and looked up the recipe for Play-Doh, and I made some Play-Doh. No, I revert, because it doesn't revert the state of the hack. So back to the Delta V. 12, 2335. It still says the thrust is 397.05, but it doesn't maintain that. You're just lying to me. Sea level, altitude, sea level, altitude. Like, if reverting changed the F12 state of the gravity hack, then the gravity, I'd have to turn the gravity hack on every time that we go out. So it does not change that, and I think we're just broken here. I need to, like, leave the scene and re-enter or something. Let's exit and come back in. Unless it's one of those things in Kerbal where, you know, because it's so incredulously broken in so many ways that you couldn't imagine it, that it reverts back to the state of gravity being hacked, but when you hack gravity, it doesn't revert back if you revert to the Like if I go out to the launch pad right now with just... no, I'm not. Just back into the VAB. See if it works now. I don't know if it's going to stick on the Play-Doh. I feel like it would. Well, I'll cornstarch the inside of the Play-Doh. Once I've got like a mold to put it into. And, you know, if it does, it's fucking... I don't know, the epoxy turns to fucking glass. The stuff that I got. 24-hour stuff. I'll give it a try anyway. I'll test it. So, what do we say now? Still, no, TWR is 1.45. Have I been reading thrust the whole time instead of TWR? My brain was really, like, looking at that going, what? But okay, then we're fine. We're fine. TWR of 1.45 is perfect. 2,335 meters per second of delta V is perfect. We're going to put about 1,000, 1,100 on in SRBs, and then we go up. Did you have that cream of tartar stuff? I made it a few days ago. It was too sticky without it. Bong Yeti, wow. Who the hell's making Play-Doh and then we're both doing it? What the... But yeah, I didn't have any cream of tartar. So I looked up a recipe that does it without it. It just used lemon juice. 3 tablespoons of lemon juice, which makes sense because cream of tartar is basically just an acidic thing that helps with rising usually. I think it's like the tartar, the acidic, is wrapped in the cream, and then the cream dissolves as you bake like a confection, and then the acid gets in contact, and then it can create the gas, which causes the rising for, you know, muffins and stuff like that. So just using lemon juice for acid, I don't know. It seems to have worked out. Took about... I made like one good ball of it. Started with 1 cup of flour to do the recipe, and then once I got to the place where it was like, okay, now the oil's in, there was a tablespoon of oil that went in after you got everything mixed. I say it take about a little bit more than another half cup of flour added until I got like the texture that I was looking for. But yeah, that's another thing I didn't have. I don't have silicone, so I can't just make like, you know, proper like mold for epoxy. So what about Play-Doh? And then I don't have cream of tartar. I think even if it would work, the epoxy would have rough sides, and with cornstarch, it's gonna give your epoxy like a milky glass texture, like indented. That's fine. I don't care. I mean, I'm literally just looking for a reason to play with my epoxy, and we're missing a like handle, little knob thing for one of the ceiling fan dangly bits. So I'm going to take the one that we've got and press it into the Play-Doh and make a mold for it, and then whip up some epoxy. And I've also got some glow-in-the-dark powder, and put some of that in there and make it and just see how it comes out, you know, and then see how the hell I can attach it to the ball. Maybe I'll put the ball in very carefully with the 24 hours, the little string of balls kind of thing. We'll see. It's nothing important. Just messing around with stuff. There's with the fucking light that's always on. Turn the goddamn light off. You just waste them. Oh yeah, I got to do it for every one of them because you're not in a symmetry. Lights off, lights off, lights off. Oh, lights off. I thought to look up the activity of the tartar, but didn't. Acid, okay. Lemon juice? Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's going on there, because I remember back when I was baking, I made a lot of breads and stuff like that when I was baking. I remember being like, so what is baking soda, and what is baking powder, and what's the difference? And it was like, well, it's got some cream of tartar in there, or something like that. And I remember an explanation vaguely enough to kind of be wrong about whatever I say. Why are these at different heights? Jesus fuck. Have I got you attached to something that you're not, like, like their lines are all correct. Their lines are all correct. And then what's happened here? Sorry? You were all copied from one another. Why do you not have a gap, sir? Fuck. It's not right there now. Fucking goddamn it. This is one of the many reasons why I wanted it to do symmetry. But if I changed things now, it would be fucking shit up in a way that I'd have to, like, work to undo pretty significantly later. 50 months, Mosaic Task Force, coming in with the 50. That's almost a year, man. Jesus, thank you so much. 50 months of... How did we get 30... I need more long-term subscribers. Any more, like, Mosaic Task Force? Could you, like, recruit some people and just, like, onboard them to whatever, you know, psychosis has made you do this thing for a while? You pay the fucking bills around it. Why can't I grab this fucking piece and yank it off? Fucking want me to just touch it. Touch it! It's you. Yep. You gotta go. Because you're broken. I don't know why, I don't know how. But you gotta fuck off, because these other two, they don't look like that. And now I gotta redo, like, a lot of shit. Gimme. You, over here. You're on that. And then I gotta get up here, from the top down. Does that seem right? There's so much, like, distance this one has, the other ones didn't. Well, what are you gonna do? Is it all at the right height? Yeah. Fucking balls. Fucking ball dams. Damn balls. You there to you back here. So I was doing that. Good enough. I think. As long as you're all attached to the correct things. Okay, and yeah, the liquid fuels stage is fine. We just gotta slap some SRBs on it, and then that is the ring lifting part of this. Done, and we send 2 of those up there. We got both the rings, and we just got to send the core up. Told you, 3 launches, we can put this whole space station up there. Can we assemble it? Is it going to work? Who the hell knows? Let's see. Oh, Turbo Nutter with the Prime sub. Thank you, Turbo Nutter. Thank you, Mosaic, for just, you know, whatever you're doing. You pass out the pamphlets, you, like, you know, door-to-door kind of a thing, you indoctrinate people with the big dick Zeit, it's just the manifesto, pass that, whatever you... Thank you so much, Turbo Nutter. And Donkey, baking soda only contains basic stuff to make baking goods fluffier, but if you're not careful, it does add a bitter soap flavor, and baking powder has some acidic powder in it, so once the flour puffs up, they neutralize each other, and it's gonna stop. Yeah. Okay. That sounds familiar. I swear, like, cream of tartar, or the active ingredient, acidic ingredient in cream of tartar is in one of those, and it's the thing that neutralizes. I feel like there's some kind of connection there. I've recommended you over the years. You do deserve every cent. All of the 50 of them that you... Wait a second. Let me just... At tier 2, even? I don't know. You're better than the cinema and more... Well, you deliver better than the cinema and more wise than the local life coaches. Better entertainment. Yeah, we'll just say that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Money and kind words. Damn it. Who's going to get under the table for me? Then, you know, it's just fucking, it's just solid fuel pawn. You keep getting distracted though. Because the money keeps coming. Yeah. Money. It was just I got a decoupling. We're doing the standoff bastards these days. I got the 3 of you like that. I could do the other way around just for no particular reason. Is that right? How would you know? There are things in your view, so you couldn't possibly. You should do it aligned with the launch pad instead would be an idea. Alright, so I'll put you down here. And put you on there. And then what do we got there? Way too much DV. Well, go to sea level first off. 1682, way too much DV. Alright. So back over to here, and that will mean maybe 4 thumpers will get it done. 772 meters per second with the TWR of 1.5 at sea level with just 3 of these things? You're so OP. You're so OP though, my god. 4 of these then. Sure. And then that's 933. I need a little bit more DV than that. If I were to thrust limit. Because I know I have to get down to you. It's not changing the amount of delta V that I get or anything. I need more. More. We could, what could we do? I take you, I go up to 6. 6 is not too much? 6 is not too much? Okay, I thought 6 would be too much, but 6 is like what we want. Alright, that's fine. Was Robaz is streaming, but more. Oh, as it's alright. Just got back from watching Django Unchanged with my smoking buddy. What's cracking? You know what? I never saw Django. I couldn't pronounce it, so I just stayed away. Don't seem yo go quite as long as the other one. Who? Yo, don't seem. Why are we all getting street out here? You know, with your schnizzle. Why so many schnizzles in chat right now? Schnizzles and the dizzles. Oh, I love the like just the white guy voice. The schnizzle my dizzle. You guys would know. What have I done? I pressed the fucking 2 button. Wake up, game. And I'll just drag you down a little bit so you kick off below the way that we would want you to. 6 of these is giving me the TWR I want, or no, it's giving me the DV I want, the TWR I want. It's a little bit powerful off the pad, is what I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna back you up to like a 1.36, and we're gonna add a little bit more weight to that because I want some atmospheric control. So give me some fins that, you know, do a thing. They're not just there to look pretty, but they actually do a thing. In a 6-sided symmetry, I can get away with 3-sided symmetry for the fins, and they will fit betwixt those twain. I don't want to go overkill on how much finnage we got there, because I eats me finnage. I'm 1173 meters per second of delta V from sea level on the SRBs, which then turns into 2,297 meters per second of delta V, which adds up to 3,400 and something delta V, right around there anyway, which is what we need to get to orbit. Yeah, so that's good, except for I didn't plan for the weight of the fairing, and we're going to put that on now. So build me a fairing as fast as you can. I mean, not as fast. You take your time. Fuck it up. So if I come to, like, I gotta be far enough out that I can get past my balls. We know that. That's important. I don't want to be clipping my balls. I want to be zipping my balls up in my fairing. Gotta be. All right, that's just past my balls and my nozzle. Balls and nozzle have clearance. We're go for launch. That's a fairing right there, is what that is. Holy God. I don't want that going up anything. So back to sea level, 1,123 meters per second off the pad with 1.31 TWR. That's viable. And then altitude is down to 2,046 with a TWR of 1.33 when it switches on. That's viable. But 2,000 plus 1123 does not equal 3,400. So the SRBs are still good. We need a little bit more liquid fuel in there. And we're right at the edge of the TWR that we want on the liquid also. So how much more do we need? If we're coming up with 1,100, then we want 2,300 in order to hit the 34, and we want a little bit extra. That's a lot of, that's 250 meters per second of delta V I gotta get back by adding fuel, and the fuel that I would add is going to be weight that's going to fuck our TWR up. I wish things would just fucking come together instead of having I got to fight everything. So that's 2139. That's not enough. We're already down to 1.28 meters per second. I need you to you. 2200. That's still not enough for what we're looking to do here. Son of a bitch! It means I'm gonna need a bigger engine and you know. And that's the 2400 plus 1100 on the SRBs. Gives me more than I need. TWR of 1.14 when we switch over to those liquid engines. I think we'll still get there. I think the 1.14 will be, you know, momentary. It'll leave us a little bit of loose when we go from, you know, whatever our TWR gets up to. We're also coming off the pad at a 1.23 now, but I can add that back in the thrust limiting. Yeah, back up to a 1.33, and now we're down to 1028 on that side, and we've got 2400. It's not ideal, and it's just enough fuel to get us up to where we want to be. Just strap the little subs on the big subs. Not that I ever pull that myself. Subs? Subs. Like you get like a hoagie and then you strap other hoagies to it. This is an interesting sandwich. Can I get the recipe? Does it involve cream of tartar? I have now looked it up. It took less than a minute. Yes, acid. Lemon juice is a good substitute. Fuck the 8-year-olds, maybe a fucking a mess. The 8-year-olds made a fucking mess. Yo, it just don't drag out like the last one did. Okay. This would technically, it might. We gotta launch 2 of them. We'll have an opportunity after this one fails to something profit. Could do I don't want to get into like a fucking asparagus stage kind of thing. That's going to be our ring launcher, and we'll see if there's a problem when it's time. In fact, we can launch the first one out of 2 right now. Yeah, fuck it. Right this goddamn second. By which I mean after this live stream. After this live stream break that we're going to have, we'll see if the first of our rings can be put into orbit using this thing that we thinged. I mean, it's not that it smells like Play-Doh, really. It just smells like, you know, dough. Maybe it does smell like Play-Doh. It's been a while. I didn't put any, like, coloring or... Quit sniffing your fingers on stream and saying, it smells like Play-Doh, because Play-Doh actually smells like something else, and... we're going to be back in 7 minutes. Live stream break. Don't go at 7 or 8. You know, I might be late for a minute or 2. Don't go anywhere. Meet me back here, and we're going to actually launch something for the first time on this channel in fucking a month or whatever. Don't go anywhere pulling that out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to Kerbal Space Program on a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn, twitch./Ronan Pawn TV. Live stream. That's what we're doing. That's what we came for. That's why we're here. We're about to try and launch our one of two rings that go onto our ring rotational curves, the LKB. LKO space station I've been designing, I think, over, this would be the third? Is this the third one where I was actually working on it? We're ready to try and start launching it and find out what's wrong with it once we get up to space, because it's been so long since we started working on it. I am really trusting that I thought these things through, 3 streams ago. Your pawn looks strange. Mine looks like this. Oh, you get the Harvin pawn. HOC gate. Wait a second. Are we still getting money in that account? We need to dump that account. Get that money out. Where's Harvey? Okay. We're going to launch it, and we're going to send crew up in this one, because we can't. We can. We could. We could, but he'll just be locked inside. He won't be able to exit. So no, we're not sending crew up in this one. It's just going to be probe controlled. Alright, let me check the staging because I didn't. So the SRBs fire, and then we let go of those as the liquid fuel kicks in, and then we drop the fairing when we're up there, and then we got to turn around and deorbit this thing. I never did, check the whole idea of you're supposed to be able to, undock these once, you know? They don't have, authority to push themselves away or anything explosive, but I think you're supposed to be able. Well, we'll find out when we get up there all the things that aren't going to work as we expected. So the first one's easy. We can put it up there anywhere. We pick the height, and then all the others have to actually get somewhere because we'll have something up there. But throw it out on the pad and let's watch it fall over and explode. Let's see. Animated pawn icons win. The pawn flying off to space could be nice. Hasbro trademarked Play-Doh. I wouldn't be surprised if we all start having to pay for the idea of fucking physics or anything like that, or, triangles. We're almost already there. My God. Really? With the way that you're just putting things under fairings and saying that it's okay? Yeah. Really. But yeah. First ring's going up. Houston, could I get a countdown?
What kind of ring?
Nice to talk to you for the first time in a while, too, Houston. It's a ring for a space station.
Because I just got a package here, and it's a different kind of ring.
That's okay. You just send those to my private quarters and let Val know that. Well, I'll just don't worry about that.
I'm gonna try and not think about it at all. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
And we're up and away. Alright, so far nothing has immediately exploded and fallen over. Immediately, stressing on the immediate side of things. And what kind of control do I have to turn over? We're okay. I put some fins on the thing. Am I going in the right direction? You are. That's the 90. 90 is a good direction to go. That's what I've heard, anyway. I thought I'd try something new this time. So, already down to about half of the solid fuel. And I could pull down a little bit harder, a little bit faster. I don't know. We're either heavy or light on the fuel in this craft. Or perfectly balanced. One of those three, probably. Solid fuel is looking good. I could have turned it down a bit more. I wouldn't mind. Alright, coming to the bottom of the SRBs now. There you go. Don't start rocking, though. Don't. If the spacecrafts are rocking, then fire the liquid fuel now. Yep, good. Good. Don't go toppling over on me. Where are we in terms of getting up here? App-waps of 21k, and we're at 13. That's fine. Now, I remember this is a bit weak on this stage. We only had 1.14 TWR. If I pulled that up, you could see it's only getting up to a 1.25 as of now. So perhaps not the most efficient, or maybe it's going to be the most efficient that we've ever had. Just gonna stick that fairing just right in your eye there. We've maintained about 10 kilometers between our apoaps and, you know, our current height, which is something that I like in premise. I think it's good. 40 kilometers now on the apoaps, 30 for us, and still turning over. Speed pretty damn low, and we need to make a lot of it, but we're just coming up on halfway through the liquid fuel now. 45k on the apoaps, 35k on us. This is actually going very well, in premise anyway. It's what I'm always saying that I'm trying to do, just don't know if it's really what I want to be doing. Still, lots and lots of liquid fuel left in this thing. I'm going to bank us down to, let's say, 11, 12 degrees on the bubble, and maybe just leave us there for a minute. Let that apoaps just creep up. That's what I like to do, is creep. Yeah. Don't nobody know where I go, and no opinion goes to show. No opinion goes to show? Don't nobody know where I go, and no opinion goes to show. It's something like that. 56k on the app right now. We're at 49, so we're sort of closing up on that. That's fine. We still got lots of liquid fuel here. Not lots, but, you know, lots. I'm bringing it down to 6 degrees in the bubble for this final push. 60 kilometers on the apoap, 61 really. And we're at 52. 600 and something meters per second of DV still remaining. 65 on the apoaps, turning down to just dead horizon at this point. Just going to make horizontal speed for the rest of the way. 68. 69 on our apoaps. 70. How high are we going on this thing? 74 kilometers and I'm killing the engines. Hold prograde. And we have 279 meters per second of delta V left to try and bring up a periaps of negative 171. This is actually tight. This is pretty damn tight. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. That's Radiohead too, isn't it? We were just, Lady Pawn and I were just like reflecting on, that doesn't sound like a Radiohead song. Am I wrong there? Doesn't sound like Tom York. It's so 90s. Is it though? Am I just crazy? Hi there. With the world descending into a global lockdown due to COVID-19, the Harvin Pawn Show is going to be put on hold for a little while. That means no shows for the coming few months. March 24, 2020. I guess new episodes will be out any moment. Is that, did we say that? I think we just said, I don't know. We're done. We did that. Didn't we just, like, take a page out of George W. Bush's book and declare victory and go home? Like mid-war? Alright, let's see if we've got enough delta V here to push this apoaps out and finish off this circularization while still having enough to deorbit what we're not using. Oh, it's looking good. Alright, I'm gonna kill that a little bit, creep up on that apoaps just a little bit more, because we're all about to creep right now, and then push. Maybe I'll back off on the throttle. Maybe I'll lean down the ball a little bit more. And 100 meters per second of DV. Ooh, this was tight. Oh, but how tight it was. Oh, how tight it still is. We have to deorbit this thing after. Well, we will be losing. We'll be leaving. There we go. 7 meters per second of delta V left, and we need to deorbit it. But we're here. We're here with 73.8 and 74.3. We've just barely freaking made it on that craft. Wow. You did make it clear on stream. I just like to reminisce about the olden days. Yeah. I've definitely been thinking about Harvey lately, and Harvin Pawn. I went back and watched the creation of the Harvin Pawn set. Oh, I could have dropped the friggin' fairing when we were up in space. I completely forgot. That would have gotten us delta V back. See? So where are we now in terms of 9? Now we have 9 delta V on that. Cool. That should be more than enough. SAS off. Don't worry about it. So here we go, right? We can now enable staging. What, there's supposed to be like an option to detach, but I don't see that. I mean, we've got it on the staging. I could do this and then hit it again. and again, and again, and again. Doesn't seem to be releasing, really. But maybe it did. Because we're now showing 0 meters per second. No, there's nothing to get onto any other craft there. Can I not? I thought that was a thing, that we can, you know, just decouple once. I thought that was a deal. My guess is that you're between 1 and 20,000 years old. Who are you guessing? How old are you, says Turbinotor. Who are you asking, huh? Because I'm as old as my tongue, slightly older than my teeth. 42? I don't know. That sounds reasonable. I could believe that. I can neither confirm or deny. Sorry? The fifth, he says? What's the fifth? The fifth element? What is it, with Bruce Willis? What are you talking about? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like that works. I was pretty sure you could decouple from one of those once, but no, apparently no. Am I crazy? Okay, so that never happened. We didn't waste our time doing that. Back to the VAB. Put on the one part. If you used a docking port bug, I don't know. We'll put on a decoupler, and this time I won't carry the weight, push the weight of, probably 2-3 tons of fairing when we get to the top of that orbit, which should, handle things. You know what we could have done while we were up there? What? Test all of the other things that could be wrong before you reverted, you fucking numpty. Well, aren't you just sweet as sugar? Oh, isn't it a pawn bug? Pawn bug? Is it a bug? It's supposed to do that, but I don't even know. Who could trust this game to do anything? How would you know when something is broken and when it's not? How could you tell? How could you possibly tell? Okay, so I put you back on, and does that fairing still fit over everything? Sure does. Don't even have to rebuild the fairing, which I'm sure won't come back to haunt me almost immediately. Alright, so that was that test. You guys go away, and then this, and then we blow that off. That'll be... Nope, wrong one. There you go. Okay. Second launch, or the first real launch, that one was, in the VR simulator bank thing. Really, man, we could be living in such a good world right now, instead it's this one. The Oculus fucking Rift, in the one, and it's mobile and it's wired. It's got all those things. It's just, I started thinking about VR, but they gotta fucking shove their Facebook bullshit down your throat to do it, which means I'm never gonna buy one, and I would really like one, and damn, that's a great price. Which it's a great price because they're doing their Facebook bullshit to you, but they also sell it for the corporate version or something like that you can buy, but that's too expensive. SAS on, throttle to full. Houston, could you give us a countdown?
No, I'm too busy in VR.
Oh, cool. What headset have you got?
What headset? What do you mean? I got venereal disease.
That's VD, is what that is.
Oh. Well, people treat me better when I say VR. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
He's crazy. You never know what he's gonna say. And you would think at least one of us would know what he's gonna say, but he doesn't know, I don't know, nobody knows, and then he just starts talking. Stick to my HP reverb. Wireless would be nice, except the battery. Yeah, I just think it's that's exactly VR needs to be wireless. It needs to be portable. Not portable, but it needs to just be not a bunch of cables falling off the back. It's just the perfect thing. It's the perfect design that they came up with, but sadly, cocksuckers at Facebook bought the company, promised that they would never make it so that you had to log in to a Facebook account when they did, and then as soon as they had a new product to launch, rolled right the fuck back on that promise, baby. Who could have seen that coming? SRB's dead. Switching over to liquid fuel. incredibly low TWR on this one. Pull that up, see how we're doing. Hey, pretty much the same that we were, you know, a minute ago when we just did pretty much the same thing. Yeah. But then you can hook it up to your PC directly and, you know, use the better power, get more textures kind of a thing, and it's still not, like, as good as it could be if it was just hardwired, dedicated to be hardwired kind of a thing, because they're using a compression algorithm on the video in order to send it across. Okay, yeah, so things do jostle a little bit underneath the fairing there. We're at 40K and 20. I need to turn down faster, damn it. Pay less attention to the VR and more attention to the parts of your craft that are exiting the fairing. It's probably not good for the aerodynamics, really. We can turn that on and see if we're creating huge lines of drag by... it's probably okay, whatever. 48K on the app webs and we're at 37. The app apps is definitely rising faster than it did last time. So I'm going to pull down a little bit harder. Doesn't necessarily hurt us. We get up to space, you know, if I have to kill the engines early, then that means we just throw the fairing away that much earlier, and we're not dragging all of that weight. Need a Facebook account for the Quest. I did not know. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Oculus Quest. You have to, and then in addition, like, if their servers go down and you can't log in, you're just not using that device you paid for. Also, because you have to be able to log in through Facebook in order to use it, then that means if they decide that they don't like your Facebook account and cancel it, then there's, you know, your hundreds of dollars worth of physical equipment that you thought was yours, but it's not. You're buying a gateway to a platform that if the platform is ever not accessible to you for any reason, whether it's, you know, because their systems stopped working or because they just decided fuck you in particular, then you don't actually own anything. 400 meters per second, app-waps is at 64 kilometers. I need that to hit space, please. I need that to hit space, and we'll go up to that same, like, 74 kilometers, I guess is what we... Yeah, we're running out of Delta V this time. 74 and killing it. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. We have negative 100 on the periapsis to get this time. Much more... I don't know if something changed under here. Why we were getting all that rock around. Maybe I just didn't notice it last time. Maybe it's because I took the fairing off and put it back on without rebuilding it. How are my... Like, we'll see in just a minute. Yeah, we still have those struts there, but it is a very tall, potentially wobbly thing underneath there. It's almost like you should probably pay attention while you're launching a spacecraft. I don't know. Let's get up to orbit and then, you know, into space this time and see what we've got really in Delta V when I throw off this fairing right now. We're only up by 74 meters per second. This time I launched it. Last time we were fine. This time, not so much. We're not going to actually make it to orbit on this one. Son of a bitch. I have to fly it very, very carefully, apparently. But yeah, 74 meters and negative 100. That ain't gonna happen. We'll pretend as though we don't know that it's not going to happen, and we'll give it a try. We always knew it was tight, I just didn't think it was that tight. And burn. Burn. 28, but didn't even get the periapsis up out of the planet there. So, you know, at this point, RCS on, SAS off, Jesus Christ, and then I bet I could H. Yeah, that ain't gonna do it, and we need that monoprop for a lot of other things up here. Let's do the thing that I didn't do last time, which is test that other things here work. So, before we revert, and apparently fly the exact same craft exactly the same way, let's grab one of you and undock. Good. Good. And then we'll switch over to that guy. And he's got 200 electric charge. I used some of his monoprop. And so now what we would do is I could push away. RCS back on. Push away. Good. I just got lucky that that's the correct side to be RCSing from. SAS? Do we have SAS control here? We do not have any SAS control here. Okay, fair enough. It'll all be RCS stabilization and everything. That's a lot to ask of 5.73 mono. But so then, I press 1, and our docking ports come out. I press 2, and all of these things were supposed to deploy. This one has not. Target angle 30, traverse rate 90, locked no, motor engaged yes. Why? Is it you who's not? Like, that ain't right. This just isn't attached to anything now? Mother goddamn. That's why we tested. This fucking game, though. Alright, we're falling back into Atmo. Okay. Revert flight to vehicle assembly. And that one that didn't... It worked fucking fine until we take it apart, and then suddenly it's not attached to the thing that it's attached to. Ah, this fucking game. Delete the fairing. Get it out of my way. Like, you're... What? You're even in, like, the offset position that was built so that you would work. This is some kind of bug. It's gotta be. Target angle. I apply the target angle. No, nothing's moving on the target angle. So you're just not attached to anything. So how are we attached? And how is it that I still have the precise offset that we came up with when it was in ring attachment mode, but you're also not attached to anything? Like, if it's attached to some node in there, then it wouldn't be offset if it was attached to a node instead of the surface mount attachment that it's supposed to be fucking set to. And that's for all of them? You cunt. You fucking motherfucker, and the fact that this is not... Alright. So, how are you gonna resolve this shit? Yeah, how am I gonna resolve this shit? Leave this as it is, and then I open the one that fucking works, that we tested a million fucking times, back to the ring Mark 13, and I merge you in. And then what do I got in terms of nodes upon which you attach? Do I have to just surface mount it? Fine, we surface mount it. Get rid of this shit. And then I'm going to take you, target angle you to 90, not 98. You're in that position. Now I will grab from here. I mean, can we just confirm that all of the things are in a curved state? So yes, they have to all be connected because they're all curved. So from here, I will now copy this. This fucking game, man. Just the amount of time you spend designing in order to, like, get up there and be like, oh, the game forgot how the game's supposed to work. Hey, what can you do? With a snap. Put you on. No snap. Merge you in. You are in perfect alignment, then with a snap, and this is a local snap, I'll pull you off. I'll grab the one that I'm getting rid of, which is you. And you. And you. And then I grab you. With the local snap, move it back down to the place that it was before. Thanks. And now it is in three-sided symmetry. But now I've got to, you know, kind of re-break everything apart. So, you. Nope. You. 0 the angle. Where's the... That's it. 0 the angle. One more. And now we can all bear witness to that, you know, this was all working, because it has to work if it straightens out. Now we've got all you guys like that. And now the problem was that I couldn't attach it the way that I wanted to attach it. And so I had to switch it over to being, you know, root part from here. You have to also 0 on your target angle. You have to also 0 on your target angle. So if instead I said fuck this game and forced it to just look like it's right, because I've already worked hard to make it right and the game didn't, you know, work. So what if I just cheated, since the game is cheating? I rotated y'all once more. Oh, that's perfect. And I grab you like this. Just something like that. And now we're not, you know, technically actually attached to anything. I mean, we are. We're attached at those docking ports that are way the fuck out there. But, you know, it's still... I don't know. Lights off. And now they're all in symmetry, which means, you know, everything's correct and the same and should be good. So, I wonder if anyone tried replicating the docking scene from Interstellar in KSB? We're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing that with this space station, because that's how I designed it for the rings. It's gotta rotate. You gotta just match rotation and then dock. I don't know if, you know, that's exactly the scene you're talking about. Build fairing. Build me the fairing. Fucking again. Remember, I gotta get up over my balls when I get up there. I could keep it tight. No, you couldn't. The size that it needs to be. Well, that actually does save me some mass to not go that wide until I'm way the fuck out here. And then from way the fuck out here. Snap back on. That's a lot of room for my balls. Yeah, that's extra clearance for my balls. I don't think my balls need that kind of clearance. How about there? That's still good, healthy clearance on my balls. If I go out of snapping mode, then I can bring this up to the height that I like. There you go. A little tighter trim on the fairing this time, too. What's our Delta V looking like if I went through this again? Sea level 1,000 from the SRBs, 2,420. 2,420! That should add up to getting us where we want to be when we want to be there, and maybe the things will work this time if we manage to get there. I still have to like actually pay attention to this one when I fly it because we are so tight on the Delta V. I have to be super duper efficient apparently. So let's call this the Mark II. Save and launch and see if the game is going to just allow me to have those where I have them. Because I answered back to it fucking with me by me fucking with it, being like, alright, well then just make the parts look like they're where they're supposed to be then, if that's what we're gonna do. God knows if they'll let me decouple them. Should like try and look into that. Whoa! I see things popping through. Why are we popping through? Oh, I don't have, I didn't put, alright, back end, didn't put any struts on this. I forgot. We had them on the last build, and now it'll be easier to put them in, because I can use three-sided symmetry. So, back to structural, grab me some struts. The thing is that this is going to be just massive overkill on the struts now. It's three of them. Three of them. You know what you should do? What? You should offset them so that you're just doing like that. You go from here, and put it on there, bring it to over here. There you go. Three perfect struts doing all the perfect strutty strutness. Good. Now save that as the Mark II. And put that out on the pad. Alright. Yeah, I want to make sure and right-click on the docking port before we launch this thing and see if I've got the option to actually, you know, undock, considering that those ports aren't anywhere near one another. And we have, you know, Kerbal doesn't work in a consistent way, so it could be like the option to dock and undock is based on the proximity of two ports when they are in something in the other. So you undock. We do have that option. Hey, we might not even make it to space here, so we've made it to space every time. We're 50-50 for actually getting the orbit out of it with the same craft, though. SAS, throttle to full. Houston, could we get a countdown?
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Okay. Try this again. And, yeah, let's start turning it over a little bit earlier than I did previously, because it's definitely hard to get it to come down the ball. Once we get on the liquid fuel stage, we really want to be in the direction that we want to be going, because liquid fuel stage just does not have. I think it comes down to how much wobble we had under the fairing, and I think that was, again, down to Kerbal being inconsistent and stuff. I didn't rebuild the fairing after I moved some stuff around underneath it, because it still fit the stuff that was underneath it. But the game, I think, might have even been calculating, like, there's no fairing here, or it just wasn't working right. I think that wobble was not true. There we go, getting ready to drop the SRBs. Liquid fuel. Okay. App of 21 while we're at 12. And we'll just keep inching her down the ball as we go. We're at a very low TWR right now, which makes this ill-efficient. But it's very clean little turnover. The only reason that we are with that low TWR is because I didn't want to fuck around with trying to, you know, oh, well, I guess I'll have to add another little extra engines, which means I'll have to add some more liquid fuel, which means I'll have to change which SRBs are picked out, and yeah, it just gets old, man. It gets old. I like the idea of building a bunch of lifter stages that are all super duper efficient and made to do exactly what they do and lift the amount and have like weight ranges and be like, alright, if I'm pushing 4 to 6 tons, and this is the guy I take out. If I'm pushing 8 to 12, and this is the guy that I take out. I like that, but it is something you have to actually sit down and, you know, put effort into. You gotta do it. Never managed to actually get myself to, you know, do it. 51 on our app, and we're at 41. We are balancing perfectly with the whole 10-kilometer gap thing that I'm always trying to do. 53 and 44. So, apoapsis is not rising quite as fast as we would like it to at this point. So maybe I'll back up, let's say to 8 or 9 degrees on the bubble. Keep pushing that app. One long burn is good and efficient. You're not throwing away the speed that you made by killing the engines and being pulled back, you know, by unresisted drag in the atmosphere. 60k on the apoaps, 600 meters per second left. We're at about 6 degrees on the bubble if the SAS would hold us there. 65 kilometers now on the apoaps. I'm going to let this get out to space so we can dump the fairing. 70, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Killing it at 74.4 kilometers. We have 300 meters per second of delta V. Follow prograde as we go up if you can. And we should push that over to a bit above 300, something like 320 maybe meters per second once we drop this fairing up there. We'll see. Let's get up to space. It's just so much of my mission time is spent, like, fighting something that turns out to be a glitch, a bug. That's not how it can't work that way because of bullshit. F5 from here. And fairing away. 345 meters per second. That's nice. We've got negative 168 to finish off on the periapsis. I'm not, like, supremely confident, but we're certainly in a better position than we were the last time we tried to do this. And we'll be pushing less, and I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be more efficient. A little tight, maybe. Yeah. And I still do want to be able to deorbit it. I mean, if we can get any kind of deorbit, then we're good. But it's also, I feel like we came up very equatorial this time, and it just showing me how non-equatorial all of our other launches have been. If this isn't, or if this is nicely equatorial, which I think it is, looks good, then all of our others have been at a pretty significant degree. I'm going to switch off of prograde follow and just hold. Get up to the apoaps and start burning. Burning hard. Apoaps pushing away, pulling back on the throttle. 150 meters per second DV remaining. Chase that apoaps down. Don't let it get away from you. Yeah, it got away from you. 80 meters per second DV left. We are definitely good here, but I want to park us nicely. I want this to be good and circular. We're 74.5. I like that as a number for where this space station can be. So, try and get just follow prograde full now. And 74.5. There we go. 74.5 on both sides. Beautiful, brilliant, and we've got 77 meters per second of delta V remaining to deorbit the lifter stage. We've done it. Now the question is, does the craft fucking work? F5. Does the craft work the way that we wanted it to? Son of a bitch. I wish I would have taken out, like, the force, jettison force from here. Like most of it, so that we wouldn't be changing our 74.5 that we've already got. It's fine, there's a lot of assembly involved in this, so it's going to be a thing. Are we ready to just leave this here, then? We have no electric charge regeneration capability, so we might have to... I guess we're going to try and assemble this. Like right now. Assemble this ring, leave it fully assembled, and then hopefully we won't need its electric charge later. So, again, well, we've already F5'd. I'm going to Alt F5 and say pre-ring detach on that. And let's do it. We are away. 74.6 and 74.5. See? God damn it. Oh shit, we can't deorbit it. It doesn't have a probe of its own. Fuck. We'll solve that another day. It's near the space station, so it'll, in fact, RCS on, and N? There you go. What are the best first stage engines in the game, says Ryan Stone. First stage? SRB? I don't know. Whatever fits. Whatever gives you the delta V that you want for SRBs. If you're talking liquid fuel, swivel for the early game, and then the Bobcat gets a lot done for a very long time. Even when you get the bigger fuel tanks, you can usually get what you're trying to get done with the Bobcat engine in terms of liquid fuel. So swivel, Bobcat, and then the big boy. Not the big boy, but the big boy. Mainsail? Is it the mainsail I'm thinking of? It doesn't sound right to me. Whatever, and then, so, yeah, that's 2 out of 3. That ain't bad, right? 2 out of 3 I was able to remember. My brain worked for a second. Everyone be thankful. So, 784 electric charge. We're not getting any of it back, incidentally. I'm going to traverse rate a lot lower on this, and then I'm just gonna grab it and yank it. Oh, you're linked up there, which means you're just sucking through my electricity trying to do something you can't right now. Alright, back to 90. Fuck. So, we need to detach these first, apparently. Well, actually, they're attached to here. So if I undock. Now, everybody's free, and some of them are running away. That's not cool. We're running away a lot more than others. What's going on up there? You still look like you're docked, friend. Like, why haven't you released? The other two did. Undock. Okay. What kind of electric charge have you got? So... Target angle. 0. Deploy there. Why are you moving separately from this? Oh, this fucking game. We'll assume that will work if I change scenes or something. And then what are we doing with these guys? Like, how much electric charge? You've each got 200. This fucking game. Who comes to whom, actually? Like, do you have SAS? You do. Alright, so then you're the one that's going to try and come to the others, I think. So, start by something something. We're going to control from here, I suppose? I don't know what to do about that. That's some fucking bullshit. Boy, though, is that some fucking bullshit. Not to mention our other pieces are just floating away. I really should go down and grab them and try and keep them from getting too far away. Where's... Yeah. RCS on for you. SAS off. Which directions? What are your directionalities? That's entirely bullshit. Control from... something. Control from here. There's a docking port. Go ahead and deploy it so I can click on it. Control from here. Put it back flat. And I need you to go up. That's the opposite of up. Now you start... Fuck. So, prograde to the target's anti... That's... I need my retro... Like... What is what direction? Yeah. And... I don't have that much Delta V to be fucking around with. Okay. And then the other one. RCS. Fucking SAS off. God damn it. You. I'm not controlling from the right places. Give me one of you. Control from here. Nope. Come on, man. Alright, flip over. Okay. Now back to you and the guy that you wanted to link up with originally. They are flying at you, you know, at whatever speed they're flying at you. What are you going to do? You're actually trying to target the docking port on this one. What a little dance I've set up for myself, right? Set you as the target. Why you coming at me like crazy, bro? I didn't do that. Let's go ahead and just do a little bit of that. And RCS N. Whoa! Whoa! What are my control? Which direction? Let's say control from here. Because I'm pretty sure you were doing things in a way that doesn't fucking make any sense. So my systems are thinking wrongly about everything right now. It's kind of what I'm finding out. We've bumped you again. Fucking stop rotating. Alright. You. Control from here. Electric charge and everything else, man. RCS. I'm just gonna point you directly at the thing. RCSH. Okay. Head for it. And then the other stuff that was supposed to be flinging at you, where did that go? RCS. No, what the fucking SAS? You don't have any SAS. Why do you keep turning SAS on? What is your direction? Can I get to something here? Here? There. We're just barely doing any of that. You, sir. You're the one I'm actually, yeah, attaching to. Which means that it'll be... Nope. You. And the other one that's like overshot it again. That doesn't make any sense what I'm seeing, but okay. Just trying to keep you guys in the neighborhood is costing me a lot. Alright, you're closing up on this dude. If I go over to him, it's the wrong one. That's the right one. If I deploy, control from here, undeploy. Actually, maybe I should just control from here if I can. And then RCS. See, that's the problem, is that the controls aren't responding the way that I would expect them to when I'm trying to control from there. Down? I was just gonna try and aim the thing at the right place, but this is not helpful. Back to controlling from here. I feel like maybe my brain can at least make sense of it. Control from there, come back in, and then stop rolling. And that is entirely the wrong place. We're going away from it instead of toward it. This is just ridiculous. Nope. RCS off. Fucking stop it. Use the center one to do the attachment with. Could I know it's out here. Scroll through every fucking one of them except for the one I want. Who am I controlling by right now? Give me a camera view that's, like, locked to whatever the perspective is here, I guess. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So then if I H... Not having them have electrically operated SAS is turning into something that's, not cool. Not even sure what direction I'm supposed to attach them. I imagined this going a different way. We're gonna be going past you. Am I set up to actually hit you? No? Okay, looks like we've got clearance. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Start coming up. And, like, it's so important that the angle be fucking perfect. Because it's a ring, you know? They've all got to coil around, snap together, etc. So the idea of just eyeballing it is almost certainly not going to work here. So what I'm going to do instead is just eyeball it. F5, as weird as things are going right now, I don't know. Can I aim camera here? Yep, he's just eyeballing it. Because we look real good. Holy! Alright. I hope that's a good snap. How do we attach any of the others now? Oh, God. Lock, no. Motor engaged. It actually did the deploy. It just left that thing sitting there, so that's fun. Set you as the target. Control from here. I don't know. We'll see. Aim camera at the structural tube. Yeah, this is gonna make it a hell of a thing to do. Because now I've got monoprop systems in all kinds of different places. Okay. Whew. What are you making, says Ryan Stone. Did you ask that earlier? You just keep, like, testing me? No, we're doing, making a ring space station is the idea. So that's another thing that I gotta remember. If I've got too long on this side, then it's gotta be too long on this side when I connect to the other thing. Because they've all gotta wrap around and touch one another when it comes time for that to actually happen. Yeah. Can I do a little warp? Get a little closer. This is a slow go. I'll tell you the one, like, good thing about this is that, every time we pick up another piece, we get more, like, energy and monoprop. So there's that. I'm coming right in at it. Whoa! Okay, yeah, right in at it, pawn. At some speed, even. RCS. SAS. Hold there. And then what we're actually going to be targeting is N, N, N. Slow us down. Bring us to a nearly dead stop, if we could. Okay. And we want to be targeting that in particular. You'd think I could just go control this guy, flip him over, but those don't control very well. So we're going to have to go past it and come back to it. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. So again, give me locked camera. Aim it at the point of control. one way to look at it. And, H. Come on in. Which way are we going? I mean, I gotta go one side or the other. And again, we've got one on that end, so we need two to be on that end. Which means, yeah, I think we're good here. So we slip past, and then I turn around, pulling this down, and then into that, and that's how we'll hook up. We have a drift? Yeah. I'll cancel it. Still got that same drift. RCS off. Let's see if we can't hold that. And that should mean that I want to do this. I want to hit it. Do you want to get into some kind of a line with it? The Lobster with the sub. Have a free sub. Thank you so much, the Lobster. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a while anyway. I don't know. Could have been last week, except for I wasn't here last week. No, it seems like it's been a while, and I think it will always seem like that, even if you were here all the time. It's like we're from the old school, you and me, Lobster, you know. I mean, most of my viewers are, but you just feels even old school, and you don't count exclusively as a viewer. Come on, what are you doing, Paul? I don't know. I'm getting confused. Lobster distracted me. Come and go. I often only can listen to streams during work, so it's not much for interaction. That's fine. I don't like to interact either. In fact, you're bothering me a little bit right now. Jesus, God, leave me alone, man. H. And up. H and up, buddy. H it up. So I need to get close, and then slam on the brakes. Figure out what the hell's going on with my life. What are you doing? You're going past you're on a good line for like being with him right there. Get the RCS back on. And then you just gotta move your prograde over where you need to be. Watch your distance. Okay, don't want to be going down yet. Oh, don't want to be going at it either. Bring you up. And then we'll have to do the very important, very careful lining up of things. Okay. Make sure that this is right. This is exactly wrong. You need the 2 on that side. Great. Great. It's not that big of a deal, actually. I'll just aim at the thing, and then I'll rotate. Stop. Come back, see where the fuck we are now. Okay. Good. RCS. Quite a bit of up, please. And back off a touch. Yeah, that's gonna be right. Okay. Account for wobble. Am I crazy at what I'm seeing here? No?
Yeah.
Sofa Slayer and the Dekel. Hello. First time chat. Sofa Slayer with the sub. Welcome to the Big Dick Club. Nice to have you here. Jesus God, I'm just... Wait, it was a raid. There's a raid with party. Hey, hi. How you doing? I'm a little bit completely absorbed in my own world right now. Trying to get this done. I feel like I spent a ridiculous amount of monoprop, and there's another piece of it that's floating so far away from me right now. Who the fuck knows? We ever getting back to it? RCS... Touch. That looks good. Fuck. We're still, like, at a wonk. Stop that. RCS. I'm certainly tempted to just go straight in right now, but I really need this to be perfect. God, it looks perfect, and it's tough, and I just want it to, like, yeah. Okay. You just drive it in? I would, if the fucking... Come on, baby. Yeah, it's not perfect, but, it's something. It's something. You might have to do. Are we all one piece? It looks like we're all one piece. I think it might be able to stretch itself into what needs to happen there. Oof, okay, and then the third piece is, if this doesn't work, then all of that work was for nothing. Because, this was supposed to, you know, not be what that is. But it is what it is, and it's this fucking game. Like, this was supposed to move that piece and just decided not to. So we're gonna leave the scene and come back. And hope that the things are where they're supposed to fucking be. If not, maybe I can edit the save file or something? Give me a free cam for a second, because I'm losing my mind. Where's the... And there you are. And where's the... Shit, we're miles away. I don't know. Oh, there you are. Yeah, we're... that is the definition of miles, isn't it? Not quite. RCS and... Well, if I control from... Let's see, deploy these... Control from here, and bring them back in, and then RCS, and H should be in the direction we need to go. But How do we get this far away if... I mean, I'm going in your direction. That's the Ring Mark II ship. Is that the... Is that even what I'm supposed to be going at? Debris. Yeah, no, that'll be the ship then. Okay, we are getting closer to it. Good. Can you, for the love of God? Don't worry about it, SAS. Okay. Don't use any more monoprop. Fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine and we're fine. We're coming in at it at significant speed. It's okay. And we do have to, like, I don't know, leave and something the scene. Really gonna do that? I guess I'm gonna do that. I'm F5ing from here as well. And just go down to the tracking station and come back out. And hope that the pieces are in the position that they're supposed to be in. It's just one of the many bugs and glitches in Kerbal. The robotics part just decided that it wasn't attached to the thing that it was definitely still attached to. Or it just didn't move it. So, what is it? Aging the moon. The ring ship. Don't care about debris. Where is it in here? Oh, it's not scrolling when I wheel. Why would it? DRS Mark II ship. I don't know which is which. Just go out and fly one of them. They're close enough to one another. I can just switch vehicles. So fingers crossed that everything is deployed now. We left the scene. We came back in. The attachment to the part was here. It's now in the 90-degree deployment. So it should do the math and say, okay, so that should be where it isn't. It's not there. It didn't do it. Target angle. See, now you're collapsing everything back together, and you're not... This one doesn't... That's the whole thing. It's not a ring, then. If a third of it just decides to not fucking work... We gotta get a fucking engineer up here to snap it off and snap it back on. Like, that won't work either because it's many pieces. It's been a day, it's been an entire rotation of Kerbin we've been working on this. We went from night to day to night. I've got an F5 that I made. I'm gonna remove from symmetry. And then I'm going to target angle U. That's the wrong side. How are you deploying that side? That's not what it is. We put it on in three-sided symmetry. This one is the same as that one. And that's all we can do with this one. Did you make a ring with 2 spokes and an extra leg? You know, alright. I think that has character. Oh, you've gotten past me in the time it took me to do that shit. Alright, how much monoprop have we got? 16? Fucking, that's more than enough. It's not. Yeah, fuck, I don't... Let's control from here. And we'll find out if the game makes any goddamn sense. Okay, you're not actually attached to the craft anymore. Cool. Cool. We'll just leave you there then. Kerbal Space Program, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we pay for. This is why we played the game! Can I control... Wait, there's one here. Control from here. Okay. what I want you to do is point in that guy's general direction and RCSH. Yep, that's a whole... That's its own thing. Is it the robotics mod? I mean, it's the mod that they took from someone else and put into the game. It's just the game. This is the game. Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of speed away from us right now. And I've got to spend a lot of monoprop to catch him. That is an unconscionable amount of monoprep. Can I get back to him and maybe do some of the work from over here? He'll be out of prop. I guess that's okay. Control from here, like that. And then RCS. Get you some spin. On the target direction here. In fact, we'll get past it. And we're out of monoprop. We are technically going toward the target more than away. So that was helpful. But we're running low on mono. And I have a lot of fine and subtle maneuvers that are going to need to be done, and we're not going to have enough monoprop for it. Son of a bitch. I mean, maybe it's because some of our mono's over there. I don't think it. None of our mono's over there. Don't use it on SAS if you can avoid it. You can't avoid it. So SAS, stabilize us here. RCS H. 4 mono, 3 mono. I'm not going to have anything to do any adjustments to actually link with them. We're fucked. We're completely fucked. Yeah, this is the game. This is the game they made and released, and I just have a part that it's over there. We're still controlling it. It's consuming some of my monoprop when it fires. Where is my prograde right now? Am I that far off? Yeah, we're actually getting further away. We're fucked. We can't do the mission. We cannot do the mission. So, Alt F9, here's what we can try, is going all the way back to, what did I call it? It's fairly well disappointed, just in case I screw up everything. Alt F, kind of a moment, how close to, these are numbered, I didn't number it, it was just a name. It was pre-ring detach, all the way back to when we first came up here, after all this assembly that we just did to find out that some of our parts just break off and flop in the wind. We can break them off one at a time, would be an idea. Like if I detach from there, and then we break the one off, and then deploy the one, something, something, etc. So, decouple, and if I... How about if I make each one of you individual? So, remove from symmetry. Maybe we could even get all of them to work. Remove from symmetry. And there isn't any symmetry to be part of anymore, so you don't have to be removed from symmetry. Yeah. Okay. I want to lose the weight of this first, so I'm going to undock. Good. It didn't go flying away for no reason. That's helpful. Means I don't have to waste a bunch of fucking RCS trying to catch up to something that shouldn't have run away on me in the first place. Traverse rate down on the robotic deployment here. Good. That one actually does a thing. So, put you out there. If I go to control on you, because you happen to be in, like, the correct position right now, and I go to locked camera view, and then imagine I was controlling from here. No, why is fucking SAS on? You've just fucked everything up by having something on that I didn't ask you to have on. That's where you're headed. And it's this that I want to get somewhere near it. I'm just gonna try and help out, I guess. I don't know, I'm coming at it from a completely different angle because I don't want to end up wasting all of our, Delta V and shit. Can I, for the love of God, like, fucking focus camera here? Right, now which side? It's on my Ansel. I roll over like this. Stop. Okay. So I've helped, is the idea there. A little. This not having any electrical SAS, way more difficult to control, but I've helped. So now we go over here. And we control from here. And we switch to locked camera mode. And then we aim the camera at the place that we're actually controlling. And with just electrical SAS, we'll get our rotations sorted before we invoke monoprop. Set you as my target. Want you dead at the target. Use the electrical to try and line us up flat with the thing. Which is a judgment I'm making purely visually. How close are we? Close enough that you could start slowing down. RCS back off. Every time I twist, we're creating a little bit of pull in the opposite direction. So I'm gonna like overdo that. Shove myself that way. Push in. RCS back off. Just don't want it contributing to the stabilization, to the SAS. There you go. There you go. Everybody's working together now. Good. Why does it just like pull off in like extra directions that I didn't tell it to? What is this shit? Like, I'm trying to be subtle and delicate, and then I realize the game doesn't do subtle and delicate. You gotta fucking come in with a goddamn sledgehammer. Alright, now what even is our actual position? Look at it from any one of these angles too long and it just doesn't make sense. You know, the fact that our center of mass is where it is, just the whole fucking thing is problematic. I'm no closer than I was when we started, is basically where we are fucking now. Yeah, Jesus. Okay. First sunset. I mean, second, because we've been doing this for an hour and a half. A fucking half. Second time. What even is the angle that we need to be at for this? Like that. No, that's... And then get it flat. Stop twisting in against yourself. The direction I told you to twist in, and then still just stop and hit the F button. That's the one that I wanted. Shockingly. Not the every time that I, like, did I accidentally put on some extra fucking, like, do I have to hit Alt period? What is going on with the fucking roll here, huh? Nope. And keep rolling to wherever the fuck you want to be, like I'm not in control of the game. See this? That's the roll. And then fucking get it. And then fucking hold it. You keep look at the control. Look at the roll. Look at it. Hold it. What? Quit it. And we're losing it every fucking second. I got all this jiggle, I guess, is the thing. But if I detach them the way that we did the last time, they're gonna go fucking flying! Maybe the game will stop working, which is why I don't want to do that! Alright. Alright, I'm gonna do the fucking thing. Hang on, will you stop? Where did you get all of that? I've been SASing! You can't, if you can create that kind of force and make yourself move meters from just torque, rotational torque, away from something else in space, you've created a new form of fucking space travel! So, undock. And don't go flying. Just hang out here for a minute, hon. Thank you. Yes. And then, if I like, just push away from you a little bit. Yeah. And then you are gonna do the same thing, except you're not going to go flying off and breaking like you did the last time. And there you go. That's the one. That's the one, and he's now imparted, like, a whole bunch of physics onto shit that is not there, and we didn't put there, and which way? Yeah. He's not actually undocked, or, I don't know what my control directionality is now, either. Nope. I have no control over this fucking game. We should still be controlling from here, but apparently we weren't. If I am controlling from there, that's the opposite of none of those things are right. Okay. Okay. So here's a little question I've got for you. Why are you still attached? Remember how I pressed undock and then you created a bunch of physics that didn't exist, and then I did it again, and now, and bye! Bye! Oh my god. Let's take a live stream break, I think. Jesus fucking tit-eating shit fucking Christ. I need more curse words. Are there any others? Jesus fuck! With this game! This massive piece of shit! 2 out of 3 of the things that were attached in 3-sided symmetry, so they're all exactly the same, function as intended. And then you click undock on the third one, and it doesn't undock, but it creates forces of physics that start shoving you some way. Now you're no longer controlling from the same orientation that you just were the last time, and then you get it semi-stable again, and you click undock a second time, and then it just fucking goes to the moon. 20 meters per second of speed suddenly in one direction. Wow. Squad, good fucking work. 7-minute live stream break. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this shit. Pawn not out. early. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream, where we're cursing in Japanese at Kerbal space program as it rips my space station apart as I'm trying to fucking build the what's the camera focused on? The camera's focused on nothing. We're in the space, like we're over here, ships, and then I'm at full zoom right now. This is the ship. Everything just went flying off in a whole bunch of different directions. Cursing in Japanese. Shimata, kuso, shiizkoff, kapexakiji. There's 3 languages for you. It's Alt F9 back to before the game shit itself. Oops. They shit the bed. What's in the wrong? Pre-ring detach. Good thing I made one of these, huh? Before we detach the ring and try to start assembling it, you can see how this could, like, we got to do this twice. I doubt we're going to be doing that. You can see how this would work, right? I got those 2 attachments okay. Managed to do it. I had to chase them fucking things down the first time we went at it. You could see how this could be done. If the game fucking worked, yeah, we're all, yeah, if the game fucking worked, he could probably be able to do it. What if, so we're trying doing it every other kind of way that we could possibly come up with to try and make this shit fucking something. I'm trying it all. So you detach from there, thank you, and then if I deploy that, control from here, undeploy, give myself a locked camera so we'll be on the axis that the part is. So now we know what our ancil and our dorsal is. And then if I focus the camera up here, then what? I don't fucking know, man. Then let's say, so this is the other thing that we did last time, is we broke all of these off from symmetry in the hopes that that would help. That didn't fucking help, but we'll do it again. Remove you from symmetry. You're removed now, and then what I want you to do is, with an incredibly slow traverse rate, I want you to fold that out. Thank you. And then I'll go back to this one. And then, so ancil dorsal, it doesn't remember that I told it to aim the camera somewhere else, because why would it? It's just a video game that is about building and assembling and doing stuff like this, so why would it fucking work? RCS on. Do a little bit of this. I'll push away. There you go. H me. Me going in the direction. We're going to be trying to attach to that, not with this part, but with that one, which is why I'm coming in the way I am. Clearance, clearance, clearance. We have clearance. Just spray a little bit of mono on there, just cleaning it off. This is not the direction that we want to attach this to the thing. But, you know, maybe something. We're just trying all of the different ways that this could possibly maybe be able to be done. Oh yeah, just do that then. Start jiggling. Alright, this is not going to go well. We don't have that kind of rotation available to us. So I can't rotate from this side. Maybe if I switch back to this craft and without RCS, I control from here. Get my camera into a lock for that so that we've got like angles that we want to see. And what I want, yep, and then just focus on aim camera at something. And then, like, if I roll, it's doing a lot of things that aren't just roll. gonna SAS off even. I'm not fighting myself, I just create some roll and wait. We want this to be straight up and down. SAS on. That's pretty straight up and down. Somewhat straight up and down. Back to the other thing, maybe? And then, again, wait, no, which direction are we controlling? Let's, if we tried to control from there, would things even work? Why are you doing something? Control from here. We're in the locked camera, so this is my, apparently my angle of orientation. Aim the camera there. Fucking zoom right through it, up and over, and then look down, I guess. Yeah, this isn't gonna... So, like that. And then... I? H me back in. No, see now you gotta drift, you gotta roll, you got all kinds of things. Fucking K? I can't tell. This is why, like, we can't do the attachment from this side of things. It's just not gonna do. This thing is too flimsy, it does too many weird things. I can't even tell from moment to moment what it's trying to do when it's doing it. It was not designed to, like, attach itself. It was designed to be attached to and to be able to support a little bit of, you know, roll and stuff. But that's, so we would do it with this craft, but we can't because it's too heavy unless I detach from here, and then when I detach from here, everything goes fucking wrong. I've proven the concept, right? I proved that if the game didn't break whenever we try and do it, that it could be done. Like we've detached 2 of these and they haven't gone flying, but because we have, the third one is going to go flying. It's going to try and attach. You know what? Hang on. Because now we've got the extra weight. Ooh, okay. So they didn't all go flying. Alright. Alt F9, maybe we've got another, like, angle of this. If I release all of them while we're still attached to the mass of the ship, like, that kind of half almost worked, and then I can detach this one, and then we can move it around and grab them as was intended. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be like, I proved that I could do it. I got 2 of them attached in the way that they were supposed to. The third one was flying the fuck away from us. I had a piece of the thing just separate from the craft, but it was still there and I was still controlling it. It was still doing my RCS, but it's drifting away. And we might just be fucking teleporting some shit into space. See some benefits to MechJeb. This is entirely doable. This wouldn't be a problem. We would have been done with it hours of fucking go if the game wouldn't break. Like, it isn't a problem of, like, I see some benefits to uninstalling KSP and waiting for the fucking second one to come out from a company that hopefully knows how to fucking build a game. That's what I'd be looking for. Undock. Undock. That's 2 out of 3. Center of mass keeps moving, so the camera keeps shifting away from shit. Last one. Okay. They've all detached without going crazy. And now, what if, friends, I were to, without detaching symmetry or anything, lower the traverse rate and tell you, change your target angle. They're all deploying. All of them deployed this time. Instead of one of them deciding, no thank you. That never happened. Okay. And now the thing will be, if I detach right now, I'll end up like firing into them and sending them flying. So we don't want to do that. If I nose the ship down, that's up apparently. Nose the ship down. Nope, that's all of my controls are upside down and backwards for some reason. Okay, there you go. A little bit more. So that I can then hit the space bar. And then get a hold of this thing, get a hold of this thing, get a hold of this thing. RCS N? N? Okay. Okay. I'm F5ing from here, because we have a collection of all of the things. Now, the way that they all need to attach is something something, etc. Profit. Where do you want to control from? I'm going to control from this guy to start. We're going to aim the camera at him. We're going to change to locked camera, which will give us the same axis as the point that we're controlling from. Which one is it? Ah, it's that one? It's this one? Yes, I guess. But it didn't keep the aim camera when I switched camera modes. Why the fuck would it? I don't know why it is that I have trouble, like, keeping track of what's going on here. Man, I can't possibly imagine. So, now I should be able to RCS on, N to push away. It's just a little bit, so we stop drifting so much. And I'm going to try and just, like, stop you there. Okay. And now, which of these things is the one that I was about to grab? It's this one. This is the one that I wanted, and it's the one that I've got. Now I need to know which direction I'm controlling from, so I will control from here, and then I will lock the camera to you. Because then what I need to do is RCS. No, what? Fucking SAS! No, do not join to that. That is not at all what we want to happen here. Why the fuck would the SAS be left on in this fucking game? Thank you. Thank you for all of this. That's F9. Let's say that the SAS is left on and then I turn RCS on. Why would the thing move? Where's it trying to go? It's not, it's just on stability assist. Oh, this fucking game. Which one am I right now, huh? Who am I? I'm you? I'm you. Fine, then it'll be you. SAS off. RCS on. Fucking the thing, and then give me just anything. Control from here, I guess, and then put it back so that it's flat with the plane of the object, and then switch to the fucking locked cam. Do a little bit like that. And then wrong direction. Push you out a little bit. I must be looking at it from the wrong side because it's doing everything backwards. Okay. I apparently just can't do that. I can't have that kind of rotational control. Whatever. I need you to be just a little bit away from the, group. Preferably without, like, a bunch of weird rotation. That you are getting more of as time goes on. SAS me, then. Fucking try and hold something. It's pushing against itself. I can't go to the right because it fires the left. And how am I getting these angles of fucking rotation and it's just floating away? I'm gonna do it from over here, but I can't believe that this game is so useless at its own primary mechanics. You. And then, because of the drift, now I gotta go fucking catch you. And where am I controlling from? It doesn't care, it doesn't know. I gotta click on 19 fucking things to get to the point where I can use the thing. Control from here. Fucking aim, well, don't aim the camera there, because if you change from one mode to another, it's gonna forget where the camera was aimed and snap back to the center, because that's fucking useful to anybody. Alright, that's you. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Hooray. So if it's this, then RCS, RCS, RC fucking S. I'm actually just going to use electrical impulse, aim myself right at it, try not to hit anything else. I'm just going to come at it with H. Okay, steady, settle. Go get this piece of shit at a half meter per second. RCS off. A little warp. Slam into it. You know it wants to. Now I gotta do a big fucking dance around you. Direction am I coming in at this thing from? Do like that. RCS off. Line up with it as such, I think. And then if I come in from over top, you gotta be... You wanna be like this, right? Yeah. You're like that. Line you up. Ish. And then from here, I'm just gonna be incredibly aggressive in all my movements. I still got good vertical. Boom. First attachment made. I gotta get back to these guys before they float, before I'm miles from them. So, anything, target it. What am I controlling from? Who the fuck knows? I'll control from here still. Control from here. Always gotta change it. Make sure we're in locked cam. Aim the camera there. Where is my target? That ain't it. Where are you guys at? There you are. Okay. SAS. Hold there. RCSH. RCS back off. Point at the target. Alright. How many days have you got into KSP, you reckon, Pawn? Oh, God. The hours tracked in Steam are not even half the story, because my KSP install for years was, you know, direct from the website. Give the developers most of the money is, you know, a thing that I was thinking then, and now I'm like, these developers owe me some money. We gotta drift, because we're not really coming at the target very fast. But I am going through the monoprop. We get heavier with each attachment. So I don't want to overspend. And which one of these things do we actually want to try and attach to? Where's yours? Right there? And you're already targeted? Alright. Then we're going to try and attach that one to that. Least amount of fucking around. That's what it looks like to me. So RCS on, SAS on, N. Okay. Now we're going to start controlling from here. We're going to aim the camera there. Why does it look like that's so much harder to get to now than it from another angle? It's very confusing. RCS. Head over here. There's our alignment. Get that vertical going. Okay. Yes, stop going in this direction, please. N. Bring me up. Sorry? What's going on? H. Okay, well, we're coming right in at it. I'm gonna go into fine controls, maybe? I haven't done that yet. So RCS off. Get you straight up and down. Am I attaching correctly? No, you're not. Mother. Yes, I am. I'm good. Because that's 1, this is 2, so that is the way that we need to do it. Okay, hold that, please. Vertical alignment. Still good. decent drift. There's just a little bit of that way. Whoa, shit, RCS off. Okay, kind of grabbed it a little quick, but you got it. Okay, warp and de-warp in case that something weird was going on there. Good, 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 good. Control from here. RCS N. Don't drift from this guy. Come out of fine controls. How much monoprop? Okay. Alright, just a little bit of drift in his direction. Actually, maybe a little bit too much. God damn it, I hate that he would have to spin around for me to get past him. And that we're just gonna, like, hit him in the... what I've got set up here. Can I... Nope, that's the wrong vector, Victor. RCS K. Yep. So get me past him without hitting him. Electric SAS is not faring well now. A little bit too heavy for it. So much fucking weirdness and drift right now. So final attachment is, let's say I twist this like this. We're going to be controlling from there when it comes to it. Right now I'm in this mode. And then I spin you like so. And is that correct? That is the correct alignment. One small one, two on this end. So, control from here. Aim camera. Just had to reload the scene a couple of dozen times in order to get it to stop breaking. So if this is our directionality and everything, now I want to twist you over onto his line, get the verticality and the angle, and then we'll just got to come at him and grab the last piece here. And then we will have one ring assembled. Started to question whether it was possible with the game breaking. I mean, I don't know. We could try and fold them up and that's a whole nother problem, but, you know, get me to the point where the game isn't the problem. Okay. RCSH. That is dead on the ball. We're heading toward it. And then whatever visual trick I can use to try and actually get us lined up. Need to see that he's just pretty much straight up and down. Okay, he's a little bit over twisted, but the way the ship rocks, I think that'll be fine. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right. 21.2 monoprop, and the day is breaking. Can we have a good sunrise here? My God, it looks like it's on a fucking laser path to do it. Moving in a little bit quicker than I'd like, but it all looks good. RCS off. We have stage 1 ring assembly. Is it going to work in the slightest fucking bit? 596 electric charge, 27.51 monoprop. Is it going to work? F5. Bend it like Beckham. Yes. So, number 1, we deploy our docking ports. Docking ports deployed. Number 2, hold on to your butts, people. Holy shit. We have a ring in space. We have a ring in space. Houston, do you hear me?
Something about the cock ring?
Never mind. We have a ring in space, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck. That is correct. That is as intended. What is our apoaps and periaps? 74.8 and 74.1. One of 2 rings has been assembled. Fuck. Alright, there's a second ring. Now that we know the process, it'll only take an hour and 15 minutes. And then there's a core. Then there's a core bit as well. The core has to come up second, like next, because it needs to link up with this and be there and be ready. And then we gotta assemble the other ring and then bring both of them together, and good fucking God. God help me. God fucking help me. But, yeah. That's ring number 1. And the ship that we came up on is 1.3 kilometers away. Can I switch to it? I cannot. Alright. Yeah, that's an F5.5. Can I change to that vessel? And we can actually deorbit it this time because this was the one that went up correctly. So, yes. Oh! I was able to switch to it, just not through the controls. Okay, and what are you looking at right now? You got apoaps and periaps, 74.2, 74.5. Oh, there's no control. That's right, no control systems on this. This is going to have to be pushed down. So on the next one that we send up, we got to add a little probe core to this side of it so that we can actually turn it around and fire it down. I forgot about that. The vessel we were pushing up, that ring has, you know, 700 fucking probe cores on it. I forgot to put one on the lifter stage itself. So we can't actually do that. But we do have this ring in space. And it does have SAS. It has a limited amount of electric charge. All of the probe cores should have the setting on them so that they won't, in time warp, you know, hibernate and warp, auto, hibernation. It should all be good. So we leave it. We leave it. Back down to the tracking station. Back to the space center. And the next piece that we need to push up is the core of the ring. It actually sits in the middle between the 2 rings and allows them to rotate. Houston can always push the destruct button from the tower. That's true. That's true. It would be a nice payback for all of the time it took me fighting the game. Would just be like, fuck this. You know what? I ain't even putting the effort in. Cleaning up my mess. You owe me one. Fire the nukes that we strapped to it in orbit. So if we go back to the VAB, I don't know, we've been here for almost 4 hours. We go back to the VAB, and let's just look at what the core would be to push up. It should be a lot easier to push the core up. No crazy disassembly, and we've already done the disassembly and everything for the ring, so that can be done. Just want to add one little probe core to that when we do it. Somebody remind me. Probably at the next live stream, I'll be honest. The Ring Mark 13, that's the one that we're building all of this off of. That's what she ends up looking like. So, rip off the ring, rip off the other ring, and that's our vessel. It needs to be put under a fairing. That's our payload. 9.9 tons, a little bit heavier than the core, but that is because we've got liquid fuel here. You know, something that I didn't think about. Do I need, like, the fuel delivery overlay? Can I transfer through you? You are attached to this directly, which is attached to everything else. So we should be fine for fuel transfer, which is the point of that, to just store fuel. So even with the fuel that we've got on there, we're good. And we can consume some of it, pushing it up. Let's just I'll just put some couple of seconds worth of time into seeing what it would take to get this thing up here and now today. So TD12 decoupler, bottom of U, onto that. Don't worry about that yet. Let's reduce the force percent on that to just something a little bit weaker. Put this under a fairing. Come out to apparently there-ish. Go up to apparently there-ish. And close up like that. A way more reasonable payload shape than we've had previously. And it should be fine under there. I don't think there's any need for extra struts or anything like that. Take the core up. And if we use one of the adapters, you know, basically building what we built before, but it's got to be more powerful than what we built before. Yeah, you're the wrong size as well. You... Buy into this. My god, this project is just like draining my friggin' everything here. This will be a different size liquid engine. It'll be the skipper. That's what I was thinking earlier when somebody was asking, what are the best like liquid fuel engines? I'm not sure that's exactly what they were asking, but I go from swivel to bobcat to skipper. That's where I live. TWR of 1.3 and 3,000 meters per second, a delta V in that already? Are you kidding me? That is from altitude. Wow. Okay. It's the right size. And we can push everything up, and we don't even need SRBs. We want... that seems silly, doesn't it? So let's reduce the amount of fuel that we've got on here to, that's you, so we are going back to that, which means I didn't even need to buy into the fucking thing. You're too big. You're the right size. Two of you give us 2,701 meters per second. Still a little heavy. You... 2435 if I put 1,000 on there. Look at it. Look at the silliness of the thing. 1.78 TWR though, like if we try to do this with the Bobcat, I think we're gonna be fucked. Are you consuming the fuel from up there though? Maybe that's why I'm getting these readings. Maybe that's why it's like being way too easy to push up. If I were to lock this fuel down. No, it's not changing anything. Disable crossfeed. It does not seem to be trying to, if I remove the liquid fuel. It's not considering as though it would be sucking from there. I swear if we try and go down to the Bobcat, we're not going to have enough thrust. Build a rocket that goes 10th the speed of light. Easy solution. I'm going to try going down to the Bobcat, but it doesn't quite figure to me. So if I go down to Bobcat size, and then I put you on, and then maybe even, nope. Just put the Bobcat on there, like we're not going to get the TWR that we need. 1.35 and we need more delta V. I put the delta V on and then it's going to end up being like, you know, exactly the same as the other one we built. 2268 with a 1.24. It's a little bit better than what we had. But I'd need 1200 DV off of the SRBs, and yeah, it's just this is a little bit underpowered. That is massively overpowered. Yeah, I hate that. If I do like the silly shit. Extra TWR on. You gets us back up to 1.3. And the twitches are pretty good at sea level too, in comparison to, yeah. We'd still need 1200 from the SRBs, which is a lot to ask from SRBs. The other thing, Pawn, don't forget on this one that you would need a probe to be able to deorbit this when you're done. Where's that probe gonna go on this piece of shit? Yeah, where is the piece of shit gonna probe on this go? That's what I was saying. And it's the wrong size, I don't want to just slap it onto this and then, you know, you feel me, don't you? You just start feeling me. If you're not feeling me, you better start fucking feeling me. And then you won't have the ability, you won't even have SAS if I do that. You're too small as well. Cube. I hate that I have to actually build a ship. Like, I just want to be done. I don't want to have to think about this shit. Like, this is a weird thing to do, don't you think? And yet he's just done it. You're on there, and we control from there when we need to, but you're also going to need some amount of SA. I mean, you don't need it. You just got to burn your engine a little bit to turn back around, I guess. We just want you to be deorbitable. Deorbitable. Alright, so then decoupling, give me just a pair of, like, big-ass motherfuckers. 1200 DV, 1300 DV is what we want. We'll start with the kickbacks. They're big-ass motherfuckers. They could be bigger motherfuckers, but they are sizable in their motherfuckage. That's 1400 off of those motherfuckers. Pull you down a bit so that you release correctly, and also maybe you'd stop impacting the rest of the ship. Put some nose cones on you. And then we've got a TWR 1.67, 1400. So if I leave a little bit of solid fuel behind, we're down to 1295. That's a little bit too much. Can I split the difference there? You say 2340 to 2600. What if I were to say, you know, am I allowed to do like 2480? 2480. I can. And then that's 1352 meters per second in delta V. Okay, and then I'm going to thrust limit you, because you get a 1.7 TWR. I want that to be more like a 1.3 off the pad. 1.4. 1.32. Oh wait, you were not looking at this from sea level. So put it all back. 1258. This is going to be tight then. TWR off the pad of 1.34 for 1258 at sea level. 1250 plus 2230 does not. It does make 3400. It does not leave a lot betwixt the twain, so to speak. But we will also be able to drop the fairing and get some a minor amount of delta V. That's not a big fairing back. And then there's that to be able to release you once we're in the place. That could work. And we went back to the Bobcat. I feel a little bit better about that than going to the Skipper on something that's sort of on the edge. 37,500 to launch this instead of the 20. I think it was 60 grand for one ring. So then this would be actually ship like number 26, and this is tip ring, ring, sleeve. And this would be, let's see, those are the ring, ring. Is this the tip or this? I guess this is the sleeve. Mark 1. It has the ability to control itself, to self-pilot based on that being there in order to be able to deorbit it. So SRBs fire, and then we drop those, we kick on the liquid fuel, and then we get that, and then we go. I'm going to save that, I'm going to put it out on the pad, I'm going to launch it. But we need to actually try and get where we're going this time. I should send up somebody with this vessel as well. You know, this is an engineering job. But before we do, I'm going to try and line us up for a launch that will put us somewhere near the space station. Well, near the ring. It'll be a space station once we get it, you know, the core and then the other ring up there. So let's go to the tracking station and just try and figure this out. I haven't really tried to time a launch in a couple of evers. So it will be some pretty significant guesswork. Which is the U? You're the ring. Yeah. So that's you. Space station, or KSC, is right here. Seems like a good time to launch to me. Like we're coming up on it pretty shortly when I'd want to be launching. Yeah? Let's see if you're able to spawn that rocket without Kerbal fucking up. Oh yeah, that's true. This is not a bad time to be sending that up then. So let's get Launchpad. Let's see if the game cannot crash even. Launchpad. Latest craft that we've been working on. TRRS sleeve Mark 1. Jeb, get the hell out of there. Bill, get in the craft. Put it out on the pad. And, you know, maybe we get the timing right. Maybe we get up and we don't have to mess with it so much. Because, yeah. Are we good on this core thing? It's just we designed so much of this ship in live streams quite a minute ago. I question, do we have monoprop? Do we have enough monoprop? We have 0 monoprop on this craft. How the fuck is it supposed to do anything? We have to move the ring to it? Did I not put monoprop capabilities on it? Can it not move itself that way? I guess that's where we are. Okay, well that's what we're doing. SAS on throttle to full. We'll get up there and we'll see what we can do, you know? Worst thing can happen, I end up shouting and cursing in Japanese. Houston, can we get a countdown?
In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Okay, could have put some struts on those SRBs, maybe. Oh, and we don't have any aerodynamic fins or anything, and we got no SAS. Okay, there's some SAS somewhere on here. There's some, because I'm able to move the craft a little bit, but I forgot a couple of things here. Bill, don't worry about it. We're good. We got it. You're going to be fine. Is he going to be fine? Contractually, I'm not allowed to say you're going to be fine, but you know, you believe it. Belief is a very powerful force, is what I'm going to say. Once the Bobcat is on liquid fuel, you know, we'll have vectoring authority. We'll have gimbal. Solid fuel burning quite a bit here. Long burn of solid fuel. And I'm not in that much control of where we're going right now. Trying to hold us on the 90. It ain't working out. And blowing up a huge portion of the ship. Alright. You might want to get out, is the thing. You just might want to just, you know, I'm thinking maybe deploy that parachute. We just wanted to test, so 7. And those are the comms. 8. There we go. Yep. And just wanted to see if we could, you know, spin and be able to generate enough lift with helicopter force in order to go that way is what we want to see here. It's a big test we've been working on for a while, boys in R&D. Let's go ahead and revert that to the launch. Try again. Kerbal may not survive. Mason, he'll be fine. He's got a parachute. I don't want to miss the timing of the launch, and I think that it can be flown fine. I just kind of... I didn't wait. Houston, another countdown.
Did you just feel like a weird jumping back in time thing?
No.
Whatever. In 3, 2, 1, fire.
Fins. Yeah, no, I'm not. I want to get the timing, and I don't have, you know, patience is another thing. Lack of patience on me. So I'm just going to try and wing it at the atmosphere again. I was a little bit hasty. I didn't let the ship settle before I dropped the SRBs. Like, the fact that we were able to get up to the point where the liquid fuel would have kicked on, it could have worked. It could have gotten the job done without fins. Maybe. Or not. I don't fucking know. I am, if you look at my pitch right there, I am completely just holding up entirely to try and I have no control over it. It's fine. It's fine. Keep us turning over. Lots of speed. Pull up the apoapsis and stuff. Let's get out of this solid fuel. I will let it settle this time, I swear. Okay, here we go. Dropping them. And we're off and away. And now I've got gimbal. Vector. 40k on the apoaps already. We're 20 kilometers difference between where we are and where we're going. I don't like that. Yeah. Ranosian. Ooh, I like that. 50k on the apoaps. I'll be with you in just a second. Just flying a rocket to space real quick. You just gotta give me a... I can juggle some balls, but that's not what I meant with the juggling the balls thing. You took that out of context. Hello, a nice stream to cheer me up. Alas, I doesn't want to be my girlfriend. Her family doesn't agree to it. Alas, doesn't... Alas! Hark! Lo, the angels do sing. Something in Newborn Kings and everything. Alas, I doesn't want to be my girlfriend. Her family doesn't agree to it. Her family? And you want to be in them, but her family's involved in it? Is that still a thing? People still do that? They, like, consult, you know, the people that they care about in their life who are looking out for their best interests? That's weird. And not that you're not in her best interest. I'm just saying it's interesting to me. Is this a Jewish family thing? Well, it's her husband and kids. Oh, well, that'll do it. They would definitely be in disagreement. 65k, 66. We're pushing to 74 and something, if I recall. Running low on that liquid fuel now, but we've got lots of speed out of this one. 74 and 6, and I've stopped it, and we'll follow prograde on the rest of the way up. So there's a girl you like, but she doesn't like you, but her family is like, nah, you like that person? Or maybe we all misread it, and it's you know, the husband and kids are like all for it, but she's like, nah, I'm not really into it. There's weird family dynamics going on there. So you're here. Yeah, look, there it is. Set you as a target. Good timing. Good friggin' timing coming up. We're actually we're catching up to him right now because we've got the inside track. He's going faster in order to actually have attained orbit, but because we've got the inside track, we've got less distance to cover around. This is happening. It's all happening. We are on very different inclinations. I don't know why. Maybe somebody should have brought some fucking fins. on this mission. As soon as we hit space, we're dropping this fairing. I'm not going to be a fool again. Not for you people. I'm a fool for you. So there we go. 70k. Fairing, go away. Goodbye. And we got to bring this thing, like, directly to the ring. And then drop it off so the ring doesn't have to work so hard to get to it to link up. But if we can do this, I'll be pleased as punch as peaches punks. I'll be happy, despite all of the Japanese cursing I had to do earlier. Orita awai subasa kimi wa tsukoshi ao sugiru sora ni sukareta dake sa. Mou dareka no ta dabe. Shit. 自分のために笑っていいよ。依然としと忍びよろころく内側に弔うろぞくにぎわう場に豪華なシャンダリアとは裏裏に鳥羽い言葉の雲にを何で埋めたらいいんだろう。もうわからないよ。No? No? Just me? Just me then. Alright. This is really... I've never done a, like, timing like this. Thank you, Renosian. Just a terrible UK joke. Yeah, it's... and I was running with it. Don't acknowledge it. We were all having fun. What are you doing? Alright, it's fine. Go back to orbital stuff, because I'm not ready for that. Burn! Yeah, don't burn. Don't burn last. Let's, like... Just crisp. Char it. Don't burn it. Okay. Periapsis. We want that up at whatever the fucking height is that we're supposed to be going to. Yeah, I needed to burn it down a little bit more. So your AP 74.8, Perry 74.1. We've got a 74.8 on our AP, which is over here, and then our Perry will be over there, and we're gonna need to catch up to you a little bit, so we do want to be under you, so I want this to be a little low. Okay. I'm going to leave it just a little bit low, and mainly inclination adjustment is going to be a thing. Which actually is costly as it can be to do an inclination adjustment. This could be bad. Yeah, still not, like, SAS on this craft, if you remember, Pawn. I do seem to recall something about that. 74.4, we do still technically have the inside line, not much of one, but we are in orbit at approximately the same height here. Should have left that at 7K or something like that. So are we getting... We should be getting closer, so that's 41.4. Over here it was 40.6. That's not right. That ain't right. Why would... It could be because of the sides of the planet and it's going down. So yeah, I should have left that a lot under so we could catch. But where's our ascending descending node? So we've got a descending node here. What kind of delta V am I gonna need to wait? No, we hit his line. Well, and then yeah, you do. Right. Shit. Close you down. Get on your retrograde, if you can manage that somehow. I don't know where you're getting SAS from. There's a little bit of SAS in the core that we're dragging up, so yes, that's that. Damn you, Paul, and your Japanese cursing. Yeah, that was a lot of cursing right there. I'm glad my ex-parents can't leave me anything like a Yelp review. So yeah, we need to catch up to him. We've looked at his AP, it's 48 and 40 something and the other thing. I need to be under him. I need to be on the inside of him, and if our parry is just 72 or something, I got the separations up, so if I burn a little bit. $27.9 from a 40, which means we go around one more time and we'll probably be like right up with him. And then when we're there, in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit this descending node. I'm going to add a maneuver. And then what I really want to do, what I really want to do, should I, if I just drop some of this, it's a bit of a mess. I might actually need what I'm dropping here. Right-click on you, and then if I go to the next and the next. So we'll be at a 5.9 separation on that ascending node. So that's where we want to go, basically. So if I bring you around, I'm trying to do this without the game deciding that I wanted something else to be done. Then we'll be very, very close to him, and then we can make our, you know, we can just try and catch him from there at 5.9. So F5ing and warping to that maneuver. Okay. Yeah, so drop the maneuver node. And now, separation is 5.9k. Let's come up to that, where we're very close to it. Sending node is here as well, so that should minimize how much delta V it takes us to all of the things. So, targets, where are you at? Where am I target at? You should be in my sky at 5.9 kilometers. I think you were outside of me. Yeah, you're on the outside and behind. We're passing our ascending node now, so outside and behind, you're right back there. What I want to do then is push our... I'm not sure. I hate that this is such a not maneuverable craft. So this is our actual target. We want to push our retrograde onto its anti-target. So I'm burning here, which should pull our prograde around to there while pushing our, you know, it's just getting us going in his actual direction. So right now we're actually going at him instead of going away from him now. And there we go. Heading in his general direction. Very, very not maneuverable, this craft. Suppose I should deploy for the sake of having electric charges. Oh, we've got electric charge for fucking years on the thing. I won't deploy. Fuck it. But yeah, I would love it if, like, if I were to go to 4 times Fizz Warp. Can I... Whoa! Okay, maybe not with that. Can I get you... I'm just going to try and burn a little bit here to pull our prograde more onto the target. And now prograde is on the target. And now you get to your retrograde, because when we get to him, we're going to need to slow down. So, 1.4 kilometers at the next intersect, which means there are more adjustments to be made, but we'll just wait for our drift to kick in. That, do a little bit of warp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... See, but that's gonna slow me down more, which is gonna make our drift more significant. Son of a bitch, I should have stayed at the top of the ball here. 2 times Fizz is fine. 17-something meters per second is good. It's helpful. If I go out to here, maybe I can see if I'm making this better. Yeah, not in any way that I can actually measure. Where you at? I just can't tell where the target is on the ball, and I'm trying to burn in such a way as I don't get rid of the speed that we've got. And burn where I can still see it just barely. .3 kilometers, that's what we're looking for. Okay. Okay. F5, things are going well. Slow, but well. Okay, find that retrograde. And do stability assist. Because I'm going past it. Coming up on him in a hurry. 128 meters per second of delta V left in this thing that I wasn't really thinking about, that I would need to, you know, do all this maneuvering stuff. But of course I was always going to have to. Just because I wasn't thinking about it doesn't mean that I wasn't going to have to do it. 8.4 meters per second. We're heading pretty well in his direction here. 3.7. 1.2 meters per second between us. Get on your retrograde. Ooh, are you okay to do that without hitting it? Just barely. Okay, here we are. With 110 meters per second DV remaining. F5 from here. Parked it up, maybe even a little bit too close, Pawn. Oh, you don't fucking know. What direction is what here? If I'm controlling from you, and I lock the camera to you, what's up and down for you? Okay. So, with electric, because this is the one that we want to attach. Really should, like, lock all of this stuff out, but if I do lock this stuff out, like, our experience with locking things in robotics is everything goes to shit. Nothing works right ever again. Okay. RCS on. Do we not agree on what left and right are? We do not, because you're controlling from there and not there. Control from there. Okay. We can just slam this one on there. Like, if I can get this in place, it don't have to be that subtle. You know? Just get her on board. I don't like that those were moving. RCS off. Yep. Go ahead and just hump it until you find that marrying point. SAS off. We are connected to the core, ladies and gentlemen, with 25.6 monoprop remaining. Deploying solar. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. All right. That is most of the space station assembled. And you know what I'm thinking? It could be the whole space station assembled. Like, what if I said fuck it from here? F5. I only ever wanted there to be one ring up here, and now it's got its own engine and shit. Huh? You can still dock to it? All that thing? The big question would be, can we get the thing to spin and keep the center still? Will it spin the motor and this, and then we could just leave this up here? So we're definitely testing that right now, but we've got an F5, we've got this thing. So if I do brakes on, and then I get in here, I find our rotors. That looks like a rotor to me. So you're the left rotor from our current perspective. You're our right rotor. Okay. And now what I've got to do is engage them and hit their torque limits up to 100. And then we drop the brakes. Not quite working as designed. Something of a minor weight imbalance. Does that mean that the center of mass on this is actually still, like, where would it be? Wherever the center of mass is, what we found in testing is wherever the center of mass is the part that doesn't spin. Everything rotates around the center of mass. So the center of mass must be somewhere, like, here-ish, which doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I know this thing is... This is like 8 tons. This whole thing is like 8 tons. The core is full of fuel. You'd think that would be the center of mass. And then you got an engine over there. Ain't camera focus on center mass? Oh, yeah. I haven't fucked with it. Yeah, center of mass is right there. That's weird. That's weird that it's spinning as it's spinning. I guess we'll have to bring the other ring up. Damn it. But just for fun, I've F5'd before I started doing all this stupid shit. Well, number one, if I hit 5, motors are now disengaged. We've already got the rotation and everything, so it doesn't care, basically, which is good. Re-engage the motors, picks up anything that was losing to friction, even though I don't think there's such a thing in this fucking game. Should I try locking all of these? I'm going to try locking all these. You're locked. No, you won't lock because you're constantly under torque. So let's say I disengage the motors. I hit the brakes. Holy shit. Yep, no, stop with the brakes. You're all out of whack now. Look at where that is. This fucking game, man. Current angle is... Your target angle is 0 and you're at 81.3, are you? Well, good luck with that. At least you've made it to your angle. At least we got it assembled before everything went to shit. I mean, I don't care. Let's turn the lights on. Is that helpful at all? Yeah, it is when the red lights start flashing. Huh? You know, caution. We're going backwards. I don't know. This is the sound of the truck backing up. But yeah, apparently we are going to need to bring the other ring up in order to get the proper weight balance and everything. If I hit 5 right now, that's the kind of rotation that we get. If I just disengage that motor... Maybe I disengage all these motors. Motor, disengaged. Oh, yeah, that's right, you guys are in symmetry, so you should just stay... Nah, yeah, and then you won't be jerking on each other and trying to do weird things. And now that the motors are disengaged, it snapped back to being in the right places. God, the fucking entire robotic system is just broke as shit. So yeah, definitely not exactly the way that we intend it to work, but it looks pretty cool. Oh, I wanted to change the rotation direction. Just for the fuck of it, and see what happens. This is gonna hurt. Now we got just the middle spinning. Oh no, we got a little bit of rotation there. Yeah, it seems to actually be settling out so that maybe there would be no rotation anywhere except for in the middle. Back to clockwise. That's cool. That's very, very cool. We have 69 meters per second in delta V. We can detach and send that home, but I think we will wait. Oh, fuck, look at that. Look at how cool that looks. Well, it's kind of glowing from the interior as the sun is setting. That looks way awesome. Yeah, let's wait. Let's time warp a bit. With the blinky lights! Oh, I love the blinky lights I put on. The blinky lights, though. Those blinky lights, though. There you go. Get her going. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. This is gorgeous. And it's not like overkill on the light. It's not blinding anybody. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, next live stream, we bring the other ring up, we assemble it, and we put it on there. It's going to be a hell of a thing to try and do, as much difficulty as we had getting the first ring assembled, knowing that we've got to like bring it specifically to this point, you know. It's got to, the whole thing's got to be sitting right next to it before we even start breaking it apart. Then we got to break it apart, assemble it, and not drift that far away, because if we start drifting too far away, the amount of monoprop that it's going to consume trying to move the fully assembled 8-ton ring back to something that's drifted is, we're not going to have enough monoprop on it. But of course, the end goal of this is that when the other ring is attached, this ring and the other ring will spin counter direction, and they will be spinning at 10 rotations per minute, which somebody did the math and figured out would be most of what you would need to simulate gravity with rotation based on the size of our ring here, which is, I don't know, I can't remember what the meter is in radius or in diameter out there, but we've done the math, or at least somebody has, and it could be wrong because I don't know. But the center bit will sit perfectly still. Our solar panels won't, you know, have to rotate. And yeah, I'm glad it came together. I started to question whether it was possible at all. Look at that. Whether it was going to happen with all of the problems that the game was giving us. But now I believe. Hell yeah. We will leave the deorbiting of that bit until the next live stream as well. Huzzah. Huzzah? Huzzah? Huzzah. Back to the Space Center. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that does bring us to the end of this live stream. Thank you so much for joining me. It was just 4.5 hours. And we, you know, got 2 out of 3 of the parts of the space station up there after we spent a little bit of time putting the final design on. And you know, most of it was just fighting the fucking game to do what the game's supposed to be doing, and the robotic system's not working and everything. But I ended up having a good time. Which almost pisses me off, like, in and of itself, that Kerbal could, like, treat me so poorly, cause so many, errors that it absolutely shouldn't, get in the way of my success, and then at the end, I still have to say I think I had a good time. These are, good day to you, until next time. Is KSP your abusive spouse? Absolutely. For I am the Ronin born. And it's definitely not Lady Porn. She's not the abusive spouse. Nor am I, so it's got to be Kerbal. Let's look and see who's doing some live streaming. We started today at 4 p.m. It looks like it's probably going to be that for a while. My sleep schedule rolled around to what it, you know, is now. That's why we started. So I changed the schedule. Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, 4 p.m. We'll see if I can manage to get back onto the horse, and if, there we go, Twitch can actually load up who else is streaming Kerbal for us right now. LGG is doing his thing, looks like he's doing some coding. I don't know who N9 Gaming is, I don't think we've rated them before. Let me just make sure that they're speaking a language that we might be familiar with. Looks like it. Alright, let's rate us some N9 Gaming. And, oh, cool. Looks like he's working with modded parts, making a little rover. Oh yeah, this is interesting. So, I hope to see you back here this, what the hell was even today, Thursday? This Sunday, when we'll be doing the creative build and, I think, finishing the James Webb Space Telescope that we've made in Kerbal Space Program. Exciting things in our future. I hope to see you back here. Pawn out.
Swibbling, nice, disgusting.